Alrighty, guys, I got in. I've been in. We had the news hit, which set us back. It just had us pretty much consolidate for a while. So, with that being said, our move last night can now actually happen now that the news is gone and we recovered from it. What's up, y'all? So, we can get it started once we get a few more people joining up. But so far, so good. The show looks beautiful. That's this damn light. Right quick, I'm also gonna get another preview setup on iPad off the side, so that way I can use 3 screens. Yeah, last night on YouTube we hit 10 likes with a max peak congruent viewers of 8, and also we hit 200 people tuned into it. And last night, pretty cool. It's our new record. We have Twitch and YouTube off to the side, and then pick on iPad as well. Damn. You guys probably don't care, but on the second screen we got YouTube, Twitch, and then we got Kick on the iPad. Just so that way it's easier to manage the bitch. get the right click, get the thumbnail changed around. Yeah, I didn't say for whatever reason. Okay, that's fine. Let's just fucking do it again. Oh, that's fine. And okay, one more thing. Honestly, I don't even need, I got two keyboards right up here, so I don't even need this one to clear some space. Need the microphone closer or just raise the desk? Something like this. Let's put the kick off to the side. We had, last night we had people tuning in on all three platforms. It was the biggest stream we've had so far. But we just started the shit a month ago, so growing faster than expected. It's a beautiful thing, guys. Almost as beautiful as this price action, because, yeah, guys, my reasoning behind this, we are, like I can say it with confidence, we are going to push to 105, at least minimally. Why, you may ask? I'll explain exactly why. So, on the daily, obviously, 110 price has been to, right? With that being said, price can go there again. I'm only saying that as far as it's not an all-time high. 110 is, but 105 is not an all-time high, right? Look at this right here. I didn't even notice this, but it completely speaks for itself. So we're doing right now is we're doing the buy before the sell, right? So if you look like months ago, look what happened, right? People were thinking it was selling, which yeah, they were right, but they were too early, right? Look what happened. Push to where? 105. I didn't even backtext this portion yet and look at this, but this right here is exactly what we're doing because I'm overall bearish, but I'm looking to hit this buy before the sell because we bought up 105, swept liquidity at 105, which is an resting area of liquidity that I already see with my eyes, but I will mark up, right? Swept that liquidity downside, right? Same exact move I'm going for right now. So if we look, right, where we at? Okay, we did sweep it right here, but look how many times we swept it before right here. So we swept it and then went down to 100, then back up before down, right? Look on over. We swept it. We went down to 100. Now we're about to sweep it again, then go down. Because most of the market, you want to trade against the market. So what I mean by that is most of the people are going in short, which is a little bit early. And they say, oh, Sunday sell off, this, that, they have these little sayings they go by that ultimately are making them lose, right? And last night, we started up a little bit earlier than we normally do. And I plan to just hit this move and then we'll call the stream afterwards and we'll do like a post trade as well. But so last night we had a very productive stream, a lot of things learned, right? And people saw real time why crypto is pretty volatile. So the news isn't really as pronounced as actual currency news, right? So last night we had my move following through the move that's happened right now. That's happening right now, right? What happened, you may ask? Okay. It was around. Yep. No, wait. Okay, I'm in the 5 minute. I can't really, I was looking for it in the 1 minute and I was in the 5, but right here, look. So this morning, what do we have? We had news drop. I didn't know about it, to be honest. I'm used to looking at Forex Factory and checking it over, right? Okay, right here. We had news. Oh, wait, my bad. It was right here. We swept liquidity, right? We're at the same area that we just swept liquidity earlier, right? And we ultimately ended up having the news drop and it sold us down, right? That's why price was so choppy. Price then recovered from the news drop, and what the news was the UK was announcing taxes and regulation on crypto, and that happened literally at the time of the sell-off, right? So I closely watched it, put stop loss, and I went to sleep for a little bit. We didn't hit stop loss, right? So that told me that we are, because we didn't break up below this area that I was looking at, right? But with that being said, that was telling me that we recovered from the news and we're still bullish for my move to come through, right? Then, not that long ago, where's that rates? I had it marked on my phone. I should have marked it in here as well. It wasn't saved. But not that long ago, we swept liquidity again right here. So essentially, we played the same exact move that we were going for this morning. And then, so we went like this, bought up, and then the news hit went down, right? Now it's the same move, but it's actually gonna fall through like they usually do. That's why last night I said I wasn't upset about like going through because it was the news that hit, so I did nothing wrong. So here at 10 p.m., I think this is still New York. No, we're at the right time. Yep, okay. Here at 10 p.m., we saw what? A take of liquidity exactly to where we swept way this morning, right? On this take of liquidity, on all of those other aspects that I was just talking about, bam, we took the liquidity and now we're having continuation. That's why I popped the stream on, because now we're going to have our move that we're looking for last night actually fall through. and this is kind of rare, guys. I'm not usually trading Saturday, so this is the reason why. Because all of the rookie traders are like, "Oh, it's Saturday." This that. Well, you're right in general, but guess what? Does the market have a general that it usually goes by? I mean, it has a usual, but it's not gonna exactly fucking sell off every weekend. We have world conflicts that are also sending money into riskier assets. We're having a risk-on sentiment shift, right? Plus, the fake out from that news that happened, the reaction from that news that happened can also fuel our move a little more. So we're right now having a push up, and I will scale in another position like that. So we just scaled in on another position. I'm gonna go like this also. Make this a little bit bigger for you guys. So there's really a lot that happened yesterday. We had a fucking 10-hour stream, and money was made the day before, but last night, like yesterday, money was made, but last night, man, we really just it was like damn near break even, and that happened because of the news. So, and I wasn't a sucker with the trade and took all the fucking losses, fucking up, you know, because I understood I wasn't married to the trade either, because I understood exactly what was happening. And the cool part about it is when we had this sweep of liquidity. Oh, wait, my bad, wrong. This is the one I was talking about. So we went and we swept. Fuck, sorry. So 1 minute, so it takes forever to get over. Yeah. It's a 5 minute, never mind. Sorry. I'm just getting to why we're continuing the trade from yesterday. Right. And also let me show you something that I noticed last night that's pretty cool that I have not seen any other person actually point out. Nobody pointed this out I've ever seen. So analyzing the chart last night, right? Look what we had. I believe it was the hour. That was the 30 minutes. So on the 30 minute, check this out, guys. And you guys can check this for yourself. This is pretty badass. So I pointed this out like a million times too last night. So we have right here support, right? Support at where? 90,000, right? We were trading, and we trade a lot. A characteristic of Bitcoin is a trade and channels of $5,000, right? But this support was 90,000, right? Okay, and this is after a big push. So it's this chain of events. The big push support 90,000, right? Okay, price comes up, makes a new support of the increase of $2,000, right? Okay, then touches it 1, 2, 3 times, right? Fakes out and goes up. Doesn't creates a bullish fair value gap. Doesn't ever even fully touch it again. But bottom line is touched it 3 times after the increase of the support of 2,000, right? Now look what we got. Okay, big push up, step 1. Okay, support at 100,000. Same exact thing. Now look. Okay, what happened after that? New support at 102,000. We touched it. 1. Now remove this because that's not even a touch. That's a bullish fair value gap. Okay. Increase of the support of the variable of 2,000. Then we touch it. 1, 2, 3. Right? And on top of that, we created the bullish fair value gap. So if you guys look really closely, it's the same exact thing happening. It's pretty badass. I'm going to actually, I'll explain that in a video so that way I can upload it right quick too. I'll start recording real quick and explain it. Hey guys, this is during the stream, and I just wanted to click this real quick to show you guys something that I noticed last night on Bitcoin. This is pretty badass. So this is a chain of events that I've noticed that has been happening for the past few months, right? So first step, we had a huge push up, right? Support at round psychological number of 90,000, right? Okay, we've seen the push up. Bitcoin has been trading in the variable of $5,000 of the increment of $5,000 ranges for the most part, right? As we see. Well, like I said, $90,000 support. Okay, what do we see? We see a push up, new support of the increase of the variable of 2,000, right? After that, we see one touch, two touch, three touch, right? And then we see a bullish fair value gap and a push up, right? Now check this out. Swear to God. First step, big push up, right? Support at 100,000, literally cloning what happened before, right? Now look. Okay, push up, increase of the support of the variable of $2,000, right? We got one touch, two touch, three touch, right? Bullish fair value gap. It's literally, and I'm only clicking this to upload it because I have not seen one trader on the market as far as any crypto point out this pattern that I've seen, right? Because everybody's going bearish right now, which I agree with them, but they're going too early. Why? Because look what happened before. Price was right here, faked out to the downside. What did it do? Price swept up to 105,000, right? Which on the close candle, which is exactly my target, right? Same thing's going to happen right here. Everybody's selling off right here, right? This is not a full take of liquidity. This is literally a juicy high for us to take out, hence my TP. So if you look, okay, same exact thing, bam. And then we got to take out that 105, which we did before months ago. So we got to take out this 105 before we go down. So I'm overall bearish, but I have buys in right now because for that bearish move to even follow through, we're going to have to go up and grab liquidity to let price physically be able to go down, right? So I'm trading the buy before the sell. And then once I see price either break out or react from the 105 range, right? Right where my TP's at, I want to see a change of market structure, especially fractal after that. Then I'll go into my shorts. But as said on Snapchat, for any of you guys who have me on Snapchat, this right here is the grab liquidity that happened this morning. And we went up, and then we ended up selling off due to the UK announcing taxes on crypto and regulations. And you guys can look it up if you want. I'm not lying. It dropped at the same time this morning, which pretty much looked like the same grab liquidity and then continued down. But I held those positions because I saw that we did not break below the new support. We were just literally chopping, and price was deciding what to do after that news hit. And now, literally, the move that we were looking for last night is just prolonged a day later. So we're seeing it now. And while the whole market is saying, oh, Sunday sell, this, that, you don't want to just trade off of sayings. You want to go in, do your own analysis, find things, and then trade off of that. Use your own analysis. And yeah, we're live right now, guys, and I'm going to end this clip. Thank you very much. Sorry about that, guys. I wanted to make a clip real quick for YouTube regarding what I see, and it's honestly pretty cool. And after trading for 7 years, like, I'm starting to take a grasp on just things like this. And it's really not that complicated. It's things that people think would be a little more complicated. It's more or less consistent patterns, but sometimes the patterns can be pretty intricate, like this one, because as I counted, we had first step, push up, second step, support at the round psychological number, third step, push up, fourth step, new support at the increase of 2,000, that's the fourth one, fifth step, touch 1, 6. So we're talking about a 10-step pattern that I am looking at and noticed, right? And there we go. So anybody in this position, you're welcome. That's all I gotta say. And some Hanyak last night was talking about we going to 100,000. And it's funny because I literally said the lowest we'll go to is 102, which is exactly what we did. Right? Now we're out of there, ladies and gentlemen. Bam. All right, sorry guys, we had a issue with the audio, but yeah. So the move that last night we were waiting for ended up getting just prolonged. The reason I say that is because we're not invalid for the move. We're definitely, if anything, we're even more valid after grabbing liquidity again. But look right here in the 30-minute, we have a 10-step move that I have not seen any trader notice. So Bitcoin, first step, big push up, right? We created support at the round psychological price of 90,000. We pushed up again more, made a new support to 92. Note the increase of $2,000, right? Then note that we tapped into it one time. Actually, circle these ones too. We tapped into it one time, 2 times, 3 times, right? And after that, we created a bullish fair value gap continuation, right? Now take note of all of these things, right? And carry them over to here. Right here, what we have, step number 1, big push up. Step number 2, we had the support at the round psychological 100,000. Can't make this up at all. Next step, push up, right? This don't count because this was just, in my opinion, just some consolidation, right? Ultimately, we pushed up, found new support at the increase of what? $2,000, right? mimicking what we had before. All then we tapped it 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, bullish fair value gap. Did you like? I cannot make this up. It's the same exact thing pattern happening again, and we're out up there. The reason why this move did not happen last night, it was supposed to, right? But if we look right here, we had the perfect type of liquidity. Price usually and should have. That's why I wasn't wrong, as we see even right now. Continued up, right? But if you look at the time, this was at 3:30 Central Standard. This is when literally in the UK they proposed, they announced that they would be putting taxes on crypto and regulations. So that's why you always check your news. So we bam. And literally, that's why I'm not upset this, because this is supposed to fall out, but that's the one thing that can cause things not to fall through is news. So we had news hit, right? But take note of where we grabbed liquidity at 103,000, right? Price then consolidated and then created bullish order flow after that. And then pretty much that's why you see how it's so choppy after the news. But after that, the price then went for the same exact move again, right? And what I mean by that last move should have played through is, look, check this out. Look, it's the same thing. It's mimicked. Pull down, where to? 103,000. Cannot make this up. So essentially the move that was going to happen last night got hit by news, and now we're actually playing that move. But isn't that insane how we swept liquidity at the same exact fucking price that we swept last night, went up, and then news hit. But this time, bam. That's why I wasn't upset about that trade last night. I still held, because what do we got? The same exact sweep of liquidity, and we're having price move as it normally does and how it should, and continuing up. And we'll put it in our take profits right quick. I might even, let me see where that resting liquidity is at. I'm trying to see if we hit 106. We didn't. So what I'm going to do is just put them where they're all currently at. I put one of them at 106,000. And the rest at, we'll actually do all of them at 106. Yeah, we'll do all of them at 106. Fuck it. Just because I'm sitting here watching it, and if I wasn't watching the trade, I would put it at 104 even, just to compensate for fair value gaps. So right there. It is a little bit higher from that last sweep, right? That's what I normally want to do, but since we have that 10-step pattern that I just showed you guys, and I really believe in, we will put it at a decent price. We'll put it at 106. Right, so that one at TP would be 20. This one would be 22. And this is on my small account, guys. This one would be 45. Nice. Like 4. Bam. And checkout price. We're seeing some sort of a reaction right here. Do I think that's going to be the POC? Fuck no. And POC, guys, is point of control. Right. I stated last night that the point of control was at 102,000, which has been proven to be true. And then what I'm going to do right now, guys, is I'm straight up going to turn the mic camera. I'll leave actually the mic and camera on, but essentially, there's really nobody in here, so we're just gonna give it more time because I just said a lot of variable information that went to nobody, so we're gonna make sure that don't go to waste. And regardless of everything with foreign exchange, I always just put it to the previous day highs. But right now we're talking crypto, so crypto doesn't like to respect technicals as much. Anticipating to get a few folks up in here. Sorry guys, that's why I need my moderators in here. I fucking my mic wasn't connected, and now it should be. Yep. All right. So guys, right here, I was just showing you guys that I'm adjusting my take profit to more probable take profit because we had. Oh, well, I don't know the one to win, but we had we have news, not news. What the fuck am I saying? I'm sorry, the news last night. We have announcements that my broker here in under an hour is going to be doing maintenance, so I won't be able to. Oh fuck! It did say that. It did say that. It said that stop losses and take profit won't be executed during that time, and I put my take profit in. So we might just fucking roll the dice on it, because I'm not gonna let their maintenance fuck up my trade. You feel? So we'll go like this, and I'll show you guys right here. Profit line, meaning that pending orders and stop loss and TP, which a stop loss and TP is a pending order, right? So just to be a nerd about that, might not trigger, right? So that's pretty dumb, but oh well, we'll just continue with the trade. And leave which one? Okay, we'll put a take profit right there. Just really adjusting these take profits because it said they might fill, they might not. So I'd be really pissed if they're doing their stupid ass maintenance and I get fucked over because of these take profits not being filled. So I feel like they do that shit. I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything, but yeah. So I said earlier, guys, I saw a really important pattern that I've not seen anyone else seeing. Getting straight up. Push up, support at 100,000. Push up, new support at the increase of 2,000. Touch 1, 2, 3 times. Bullish fair value gap continuation. Right? Remember that. Push up, support at 100,000. Okay, push up again. New support formed at 102. Right? New support formed at 102. Right around here. And then touch 1, 2, 3. Bullish fair value gap up. You guys see where I'm coming from? You guys see what I'm talking about? It's the same thing. So it's just a waiting game now, ladies and gentlemen. So we have literally not that much more time until essentially I won't be able to execute any trades. So that'd be pretty badass if price just blows the fuck up back to 110, which can be a possibility. Some people are saying that because if we look on the liquidity heat map, we have a lot of resting liquidity up there. And it shifted recently, hence why I'm even in the trade. Look, the biggest amount of liquidity used to be at around 70,000. We developed more liquidity at 110 after being rejected from there, and 105. So like I said, that ladies and gentlemen, no, I'm just playing, but like I said, it's pretty shitty that the broker will be down, but I'm confident enough in this trade that before the broker goes down, I will take as much profits as I'm feeling comfortable with leaving, and we'll get ready for Sunday market open because I have all this profit in gold that I need to close out. Never leave these in during the weekend. I was asleep during these trades, so you can at least give me credit that over leveraged and went zero drawdown on gold, which I'll prove it to you. Bam. We entered right here, saw the pull up and retracement, and I was speaking to my buddy. I said, hey, this is just telling us we're on sale. Scaled in, bam, another sale, which is the last fucking signal to buy in my opinion. So you see how there's more buys, which I did, and I, bam, went to sleep, right? Went to sleep for a while from 1 to 3 is when it closed, but I woke up at like 8 p.m. So that was kind of a deal breaker for me as far as the broker having maintenance at fucking that time. That's pretty unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm still anticipating this. Guys. How the fuck yesterday do we have in the first hour we had like 50 people, right? Today is fucking DEAD fucking dead, man. Sorry guys, I should be doing this on my stream monitor. I'm just adjusting the title because I had to start the stream pretty quick today, so we used the same title. But yeah, guys, we're just chilling, and essentially when I believe it's only trade locker they're doing the maintenance on, because if we look, I'm gonna go to trading view. I'm gonna just double check. Yeah, trading view doesn't have anything going on from what I'm seeing. So I'm okay with that. So we'll hop over to this chart once my broker does its fucking maintenance. And peeking at the daily, we are perfectly set up to swipe this area of liquidity that I've been calling for. 100%. We're looking just beautiful. guys, I got that back. Sorry. That's one thing that would piss off any fucking trader. Is a bullshit little app like this used for microphones that crashes. This is a fucking supercomputer. It's definitely the app not holding up to what it's supposed to be doing. So we got that fixed. And sorry about the microphone cutting out. The donations, that's one even reason I'm showing you the donations that are given to the stream, we are putting right back into the stream. But okay. Bam. I can show you that one more time. I fixed it now. Go like this, we go to my YouTube. Just want to show you guys I've been working on the channel. Scrolling. That's not a clickable link, so right here, bam, bam. All right, what I wanted to show you is what we implemented. We implemented the actual debit and credit cards. This wasn't on there, and we created a whole new tipping page in order to do so because my Kick and Twitch aren't up to the amount of followers that you need and views, and my YouTube I made when I was 12, and I had this bitch cracking with over 250,000 views, so I just want to throw that out there just in case anybody was going to, and there's only PayPal. Anybody got any questions or comments? Just throw them hoes down, and I got y'all, man. Can close that out. Let's see, we got not that much more time until my fucking broker be offline. I didn't anticipate on the broker going offline this evening, but it is what it is, man. And based off the simple fact of us, no. I ain't gonna get manipulated out. Or get you. It's trying to manipulate me, but I'm looking at the 1 minute. But guys, anybody watching, please share. Last night, when at an hour streamed, like we are now, we're at an hour. We had about 50 folks that had tuned in, and tonight is really dead. I think it's just because you have the typical traders like, oh, Sunday sell off, blah blah blah, so they think it's gonna sell off. Well, 98% of traders lose, so 98% of information you're hearing is false. Go through, do your own analysis. I don't even check anybody's opinion on the market until I have my own bias. Then I use that for confluence. Then you can look at their trading style and why they thought that, and then kind of reason with yourself on why it would be confluence or not. Like I said, the 1 minute is manipulating people. I believe that 1 minute is false. We tapped into this. We'll take out this high. And like I said, our target is 105,000 because we have created an area of liquidity, right? And also on top of that, and I haven't even looked this up yet, but I guarantee. So I guarantee that the liquidity heat map is, damn, check it out. Look, see where we're at? See this right here? Bam. What'd I say? So that we have like minuscule liquidation right at 105. The main liquidation was at 105, which it ain't really anymore. But if you look, we have strong liquidation at 103 and 104. Stronger liquidation than oh look, okay, that's where it's at. On the weekly, we have right here, we have resting liquidity at 105, and we have the most. Like look, we have 127 million at 105. So our strongest magnet to price would be here. And if you look on the weekly, we had a breakout and we test to a new support, which I can show you right here. Bam. So guys, I'm gonna give it some time to chill and watch a video or something while I'm waiting for more people to join on. I'm gonna get my damn AirPod real quick. Guys, my game plan. So we just got hit with the notification of my broker at 2 a.m. here. The time here is gonna be offline. So I plan to take profits then. If it plays out perfectly, I'll be able to take something before then. And don't get upset. The reason I'm saying that is because right in here, we still will be live, and I'll still navigate price action as we will have these trades in here. I'm gonna grab my AirPod real quick so I can. I'm gonna have to grab them there and all that. It's too far low. You guys notice I got a standing desk. It's fucking nice. I recommend it, guys. You can literally adjust to down to the 10th of an inch. You can adjust the height of your desk. Really handy. But I'm gonna turn my camera off just for a second. I'm still here, guys. Don't worry. Just gotta move the camera. Alrighty. Bam. You guys can probably hear me better now too. Make sure the audio's not too loud. Alright. Right there looks good. And it's crazy, like a little confirmation I have. I be thinking pretty intricate sometimes. This is like a little confirmation I'm seeing is that like the stream being a little deader than it usually is right now is more of a confirmation for me because most traders aren't looking to buy this up right now. Thus, I'm on the right side of the market. You don't want to be doing what most traders are doing. You don't. Because there's the percentage that goes around. You hear every trader say it, 98% of traders lose. But the one number that I remember even better than $1 million traders is $6.7 billion a day is traded throughout Forex. 6.7 billion. And now there's rumors of there being $7 to $8 billion a day is moved throughout the foreign exchange market. There's $7 billion moving a day throughout this the markets. You would have billionaires everywhere if you're listening to us right. And that all leads back to the stream being dead right now. To me, is a better sign because we don't have the usual traders coming in here to buy. They're thinking, oh, Sunday sell off. Liquidity don't give a fuck what day it is. I'm sorry, man. Right? Okay. That would be nice if I can get it to say what day it is and that it was. See, it just says I'm looking at the date formats. Oh well. And here we are. Another 1 minute. We look, we're seeing that reaction right now because on the bigger time frame, we have this support that I marked out last night that is going all the way up, right? And it's actually a price wedge too that I had marked out. And we'll clean this up a little bit. Yeah, guys, I don't usually I don't even have usually one thing on my charts, but because I visualize all of this stuff myself manually, but I'm picking up with streaming. I need to mark these out. Let's see what the fuck's going on, man. I need some fucking moderators in here or somebody. We need people up in here, y'all. All right, off the side, I'm gonna mute my mic, and then off the side, actually, I'll keep the mic going because you guys won't be able to hear it. I'm gonna be playing, just watching a video. And if you guys wondering what I'm watching TJR in here. I put you guys on TJR. So, but I'm still here. I'm still here watching the chat and the watching everything. We're just waiting for more people to join up because I'm not gonna sit here and waste my breath no more on that information that you know, to pick up. So it's alright, guys. I'm not worried. Yeah, I ain't worried. We just retrace into the new support. That's all. Start this video. Alright, you guys can't hear it. Nice. I just don't want to get my account hit. YouTube chat popped up. See, this is a confirmation I have. I haven't even looked at what they're trading, but see, they're agreeing with my trade. And I have all right, guys. And that's why like it takes liquidity or fractal. And what I mean by that is that it's applicable to all time frames. So yeah, literally takes liquidity on edge. So this would be a take liquidity on the 15-minute, right? Took another area of liquidity, right? Took an area of liquidity. And right here, we're taking an area of liquidity right now. Again, right at 103. 103, 309. And folks, what we're doing is once we get a certain amount of viewers in here, then I will completely I will get locked in, and we will begin to explain the breakdown. I've just already explained it like 3 times, and there was like way some people in here, so I'm just gonna wait so that way we can actually get some folks rolling. Everyone's about to get liquidated out right now. That's a big reason why we don't have as many viewers as we normally do right now. So you guys have to keep in mind 98% of traders lose. 98% of people reading this price action are saying, oh, Sunday sell off, blah, 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 blah. But when I first started so I started Forex 5 years ago, and I was trading Bitcoin and stocks 7 years ago. When I was trading then, you would have better days on the weekends. So it's kind of like a price area. If it's happened before, it can happen again. So I'm not going to live by it being the weekend and say that's why. Because look, oh, I forgot, it doesn't tell us the exact day. Oh well, I bet we'll see run-ups within there. But I was trading Bitcoin, and we were like respectfully trading Bitcoin. I remember seeing it at 7,000 at one point. Yep, that lines up. 2019, 7,000. Like I said, we are grabbing liquidity once more, and then to essentially stop out the people that are in sells and the people that are in buys. So people are putting sells in thinking that we broke through a major resistance, but we haven't. We're approaching it. And then people already had buys in here, which I'm have enough margin to afford this grab liquidity. Real quick, guys, I'm gonna post this on my shoulders so we can get some more people in here before we get this falling through. Beautiful. All right. Got to share it to my socials. Welcome anybody that came from Snapchat. You guys always hold it down. Bam, I look over and then that's pretty cool. Appreciate you guys liking it out as well. Last night we hit a milestone. We had 200 people tune in. 200, baby. Which for me, only been streaming on this account for a month. It's pretty decent in my opinion. Went to jam. I'm just trying to watch you hit the trade. We're talking about making an indicator. If you're gonna trade, you don't need indicators. Throw that out there. Because the things that indicators display, you can pretty much use indicators to. You can use indicators to not use indicators. Got 20 minutes till my fucking broker's offline, so we'll see what the fuck happens. I know what's gonna happen, but we'll see if we can get to a comfortable area before my fucking broker does his thing. Also, let me know, guys, if you guys would like for me to upload any videos on the Audi, man. I'm gonna ask them because yeah, I've done a lot of work on the fucking Audi, and you guys are like videos on just anything really on it. Yeah, I've done both front CV joints and axles. Pretty much I've done the whole fucking car, just the maintenance. Yeah. Sorry guys, I don't mean to. I'm not calling them out. I mean, I am calling them out. Please, this is a new channel I watch. They say they don't speak about politics, and they do a lot. But other than that, they have great news, minus politics, right? But one thing I gotta give them right now is they do this for a living. This is their line of work, right? Yesterday, they never said that they won't have a stream today. Well, in their schedule, they stream 6 days a week as they literally preach, right? They only have Mondays off. Why the fuck would they not have streamed last night? I'm sitting here streaming daily and I'm not doing this for a living. And they're complaining about streaming for 3 hours and I'll stream for 10. I only mean to complain about that because it's like you can't break a promise when you're having people pay for it. They get like a few thousand, if not $10,000 a stream, and they say, "Hey, this is helping it keep it rolling." But why the fuck is it not rolling? Sorry, so I throw that out there. Just want you guys to notice that if you guys use that channel. Yeah, the broker's got news at. I mean, the broker's gonna be shutting the fuck down here in not that long. So, did it shut down yet? I hope fucking not. All right, it didn't. Oh, it might be. We got 15 minutes till it does. With that being said, I'm gonna fucking take a little bit of margin out because I don't know if they're gonna fucking cut the bitch offline like right the fuck now. Fucking Trade Locker. Trade Locker's a good platform, but that's one thing that pisses me off is that we have these Sunday maintenance a lot of fucking times. We're gonna click confirm what time. So they'll be back at 8 a.m. I'm definitely not gonna be streaming then, so we gotta figure out what to do with these positions. I'll most likely just hold them all. Oh, and quick tip, guys, if you guys ever have a broker, I don't mean to throw the name out there, but if you guys ever, I work with like 5 different brokers I use, but if you guys ever have a damn broker that they essentially they take offline and they didn't say exactly when it was going to be offline, you had no heads up, you can fight to get your money back, which I have done before, because they aren't able to do that. They got to at least let you know that that was Hanko trade. God, isn't that some fucking shit? I got the fucking broker doing maintenance here in an hour, here in fucking 15 minutes now. Excuse my language for that. Has me pissed off. I still plan to capitalize on this move, but I just won't be able to control my pending positions. And guys, to be safe, I'm like really debating on it. It depends what price is looking like when my broker goes offline. So I'm only talking about that, guys, because right here, I found out after I started the stream, but right here we got Henry performing main. So anybody trading on Trade Lock right now, here in a little over 10 minutes, it's going to be offline. So make sure you do what you need to do.
Alright, I got the mic back connected. I was just speaking to a buddy for a second. And guys, I'm really close to reading this price action at the moment because it's all dependent on how price plays itself out, and that's going to determine what I really do. Because I'm gonna have to make a decision before here in 10 minutes. My broker's gonna be offline doing fucking maintenance. Like, how much can you guys maintain? And not only that, this is, sorry guys, I'm bitching, but how the fuck is TradingView not having any maintenance, but Trade Blocker is? If you look right here, chart by TradingView, the fucking chart comes from TradingView, then why the fuck is Trade Blocker having maintenance if it's sourced from TradingView? But sorry guys, I'm just trying to make it make sense. It's not. I was just doing a mic test. If you guys ever hear me whistle, I'm just checking the mic, see if that bar goes up. I used to disconnect a lot. At least today. Today's the first time we've ever had that issue. Anybody just joining, we are pretty much making an executive decision based on how these candles burn out. Because we have fucking maintenance here. And literally maintenance. Okay, that's probably why it happened. That looks better. Actually, that's cleaner. I'm just trying to match the source of where I'm getting the Bitcoin from. Because look, if you look right here, Bitstamp is trading choppier. Coinbase is more like what my shit's actually doing. And guys, what we're seeing right now, I most likely will hold all my positions because we're seeing pre-market manipulation, and in a lot of in every stream actually we've seen examples of this. So you have your support here that we've already proven to be at 103,309. With that being said, it's 153. So a lot of times before, so the 2 o'clock would be London Open. With that being said, it still applies to crypto. So we're shooting down, manipulating right before 2, and we'll see a push up at 2 from that support. So I most likely would just hold. And guys, I'm only explaining this because, like I said, there's going to be fucking maintenance, and my stop losses and take profits won't be able to get triggered. So I gotta really, I've had this happen before and got fucked over. So I gotta really decide what I'm gonna do, and that's why I scoped out that we're having pre-market manipulation. So I'm just kind of looking ahead of price and what's going to do when it's out of my control. When the actions on my positions are out of control, which I'm looking right here, we got a 0.5. I'm okay with the 0.5, a 0.05 micro odds to be in during that fucking maintenance. I need to maintain this fucking they need to maintain the asshole because that shit stank, boy. We got 5 minutes till I'm out of control on this on my live account. Yeah, I'm just double checking. See, that's what I mean. Anything that you guys see run like slow or whatever, it's not. We're using literally 44%, not even half of my CPU, and not even a quarter of my GPU. So this thing's just barely working. It's literally got a few minutes until I'm out of control on the broker. That's why I have this chart right here, y'all. So we'll go right over to trading view and monitor price from there once my broker's cut off. But what do we see? We're seeing pre-market manipulation set up line up perfectly. You guys probably can't read the time, but you guys know, like, look at your time. It's 5 minutes till the next hour, especially it being 2 a.m. We approached his support. So it's pre-market manipulation. And it's worked 6 out of 7 times that I've called it on my stream. And quite honestly, yeah, we're seeing this reaction pretty much at 2, which is in 4 minutes. So I was going to say, if we've seen it break below this, I would de-risk on this one. But shit. You guys ever accidentally move something, hit the back arrow and lock all your shit? Hate that. Literally got 4 minutes till my broker's fucking shut down on some dumb shit. Yeah. As far as the moving averages and such, so I appreciate you throwing a comment as well. So the moving averages, I'll be straight up honest. I come through here. I used to use them, so a lot of things that we would use for moving averages that I can pick up just by seeing the price, the raw price. But what I'm getting to is right here. If we look, this is how if I were to even refer to any like indicators, I just come right here, technicals, bam, it does the work for me. And whichever time frame you want, right? I'm doing like a 30-minute trade, so bam, see, we got 1 sell, 13 buys, right? For moving averages, and the summary is 13 buys, 2 sells, 10 neutral. Here you have them listed, right? All buys. So I didn't even check it yet, and I already knew. But that's all I'm getting to is when we see volatile price, I trade indices, so this is moving slow compared to what I'm used to. But all I'm getting to is like the time that it takes me to read this is a lot shorter. So, and it does the same thing. And I usually don't have all the shit on my chart because I already see it with my eyes. But since I'm teaching it, I have to mark out exactly what I'm seeing. You feel me? And I knew all those would be buys. I didn't even check them yet. I checked them last night. I knew all those would be buys signals because we go right here. My move last night was right here. We grabbed liquidity, we went up, and then we faked out down. Why? If you look into it, we had news in the United Kingdom. They announced that they'll be imposing taxes on crypto. So we seen them take a liquidity. Okay, we have literally 1 more minute. And then after they take a liquidity, we've seen a fake out go down. So now we have price taking the same liquidity at 103 and actually playing out in the move that it was supposed to play out last night. So I have damn near full trust in this trade, but we have fucking minutes until my broker's cut out. So guys, I'm gonna send it. Hold the bitch, because, and like I told you guys, at 2 a.m. is when we're gonna see the push up. It's pre-market manipulation. We manipulated to the support before 2 a.m. Then at 2 a.m. we'll see it bounce the fuck up. And I've been saying that for the past 15 minutes. Right here, bam. What'd I tell y'all? I cannot make this up, guys. So right now, we're 7. So out of 7 times that I've called and seen and showed you guys pre-market manipulation on my stream, we've had 1 time it not play through. So out of 7 times for it to not play through once, I think that's pretty well. If we look, it's 2 a.m. Now my broker's cut out. So look, I can't do nothing. My broker's cut out. We'll see how long until they fully cut it offline, but as you guys, that's why I held. I already know it's going to continue in my direction. I just wanted to see. And the reason why I knew this was going to bounce off is because I've seen it thousands of times, man. Also, Taylor's, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you very much. We have uh, we have more people that are going to join up here shortly. It said that it was at 2 a.m. It's going to be offline. Yep, told you. Refresh. It's going to be offline. Yo, what if I left that up? I might have been able to stay on there if I left that up. But yep, till 9 a.m. So, and I told you guys that it would depend on how price moves, and that would determine what I do. So I left them all in there, and we cannot, look, guys. So we cannot even touch my open positions, but we have this right here to read price and still stand up. And usually the trend is your friend, but in this case, it kind of is your friend, but not really, because liquidity is goes against trends. So some people are believing that we're going to continue down because we just touched this area. No, we didn't swipe liquidity. We got to swipe to the 105. Again, we got to. That's just how price moves. It cannot physically go down, and it wants to go down. I agree with anybody who's bearish, but you guys ever heard about the buy before the sell, or the sell before the buy? My trade is going to be based on the buy before the sell. It's still online right here, as it says with the time moving. So right now we're just having price halts. And guys, I think that was literally like a long time they'll be doing fucking maintenance. Let me see, guys. Yep. 6 fucking hours. It's crazy. Yep. So we leave this tab open to refresh it every so often, because sometimes they turn it back online. But what I don't get is when you're in Trade Locker, it says in the corner it uses Trading View's chart. Well, why is Trade Locker offline but not Trading View? If Trade Locker is based off of Trading View. But in my opinion, what I did was pretty responsible. I went and watched and literally predicted that we would bounce off here at what? At the next hour. So, bam, we saw 2 o'clock hit, big bull. A perfect example of pre-market manipulation. I just want you guys to take up off this that if you guys see a price manipulating to a support before around hour, especially market opens, then it's just manipulation. So that's why. I'd appreciate it if anybody viewing could share, because we had 200 people in here last night, and we only have 1 on Twitch right now, and like 5 on YouTube, and like 2 on Kick. I do like that. I'm just looking right here because I'm seeing how I got the seconds right here. I really like that. That'd be cool if that'd be cool if I can get that on. Oh, it's up there. If I can get that on my damn, what the fuck is this? The fuck is that? 1 hour ago, we just had really good news for Bitcoin. I'll throw the link in the chat if you guys want to read up on it. We have to keep the stream going. I kind of got the idea from it. And that was, yeah. So guys, we're stuck in a tight situation. We better be right on the move because I cannot control my positions right now because of this bullshit. Also, I have the element, I have it put up for right here. All right, that's too much time, but essentially I have it up for a notification for people who follow on Twitch. But tomorrow when I'm off stream working on this stream and creating a better viewing experience as I do every day, we will add it in for YouTube. Because out of all platforms, YouTube's the furthest because I started that when I was 11. And guys, tonight, share if you can. We'd really appreciate it if we can get to. Sorry. Tonight, I'd really appreciate it if we can get to. We're 2 more subscribers away from 250. That'd be dope if we get 250 before the end of the stream. I would love you. One of my moderators just hit me up. He's typing in my yeah, he said he'll be joining up, so we'll have one of my moderators I think too. So yeah, guys, the reason why I held my so I'm not in anybody's just showing. I'm not in control of my live positions right now because it is, and they said soon, highlight soon. I'm sorry, buddy, but 6 hours ain't soon. But I'm done bitching now. But I'm not in control of the trades. But I told Stream that price will pretty much determine what I do. And what we saw was, if you look at the time, let me switch it to my time. If we look at the time, we saw price manipulate down to a support that I have marked on my live chart, right? And that was a green flag for me to stay because what happens is pre-market manipulation. We approach that as support, and then at 2 a.m., bam, exactly at 2 a.m., we've seen a big bull candle, and we will see continuation. essentially I don't need this here. It'd be cool if I could get rid of it, but once I can't. Yeah, it did. It did actually reach yesterday's equilibrium again. If we look, that was at 102,600, and we touched it already. See, right here, and then bam, created a new equilibrium from that breakout. Yeah, I was before you joined up, I was watching, and essentially my broker, I have no control of my positions right now that are live in the market, which is pretty ballsy. No stop loss and no take profit's gonna hit, as it says right here. Right. With that being said, I saw good old, and this is another application you can add to it. If you're gonna have a broker you can't control, shut down. I saw price approaching a support that I had marked on my live account, and look at the time. It was 150 right here. Beautiful pre-market manipulation. And then since I saw it approaching that area, and at 2 a.m., that's when I didn't have control of my account no more. But just literally just solely off of us approaching the support before 2 a.m., I decided to hold my positions because, like we're seeing right now, it was pre-market manipulation. Your boy's right. So I'm gonna go get a glass of water real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty, guys, we're back. I went and used the restroom as well, but let me do this too right quick. Since we ain't motherfucking playing, we're gonna make it like the announcement. Let's make it a little bit bigger, so that way y'all can recognize a pimpin' and respect this equilibrium. No, just fine. All right. Oh yeah, Mordecai does trade. He kind of slowly is gaining interest. But I wanted to point this out because we were both talking about how trading with no stop loss is ballsy, especially going to sleep in gold. But look at this. This is extremely ballsy. So my broker is out of commission at the moment until 9 a.m. doing maintenance. And with that being said, you know it's even worse than no stop loss and no take profit? Being able to not even control the trades at all. Because I can't even see my P&L. I can't leave the trade. I can't do anything with my trades that are in the market right now until 9 a.m. That's why I started the stream up a little earlier today, so that way we could really determine what I was gonna do before I was cut off limits. But I'm just throwing this out there, guys, because I trade with I used to trade stop losses, and I have mental stop losses pretty much, but essentially, guys, I'm literally holding trades in the market right now in longs, and I can't even leave them. So if that doesn't explain how probable this move is going to be, then I don't know what will. Oh, and also check this out, Elos. We had events. I'm gonna have to. I would like to put this on my trade locker when I get it back. But this right here. All right, let's check this out. We just had a great catalyst to the upside as well for Bitcoin. I'll actually throw it in all the chats. Oh, so you may have seen it on Snapchat though, but check this out, it's pretty dope. Made a whole new page, and then this took a little bit to do, but I told the stream I would, finally did, and setting up the actual debit and credit card payment. And fun fact, you need a certain amount of following to do so. So I had to make a whole new page just linked to my YouTube because my YouTube is the leading channel. But I started the YouTube when I was 11, so. But you're right, Los. We yeah, it's happened before, Los. And there's actually fun fact and a pro tip to anybody. If you and Hanko Trade has done this to me, which is why I don't trade with them anymore. So Hanko Trade didn't. So this website gave me multiple warnings about it, right? Hanko Trade did not give me any warnings before they went out, like a couple months ago, right? And with that being said, when I talked to them the next day, they went on about, oh, we don't know what the issue was. And then the following day, they said, oh, it was maintenance. So I feel like Hanko Trade was cutting us off, trying to get money from us. Because for one, they didn't announce it. For two, it didn't add up. They said two different things, conflicting stories. It's what law enforcement uses to catch people, right? Well, with that being said, I let them know, like, hey, I'm not new at this. I'm not your typical dude that you're stealing from, right? Said, hey, you're supposed to let us know, right? I said I was speaking to my lawyer if you don't make this right, and then they gave me my money back that was lost because of them. So, but if these were to lose, if that's only in my opinion, if any news event like last night that's unexpected hits, I would be at full loss because they told me that it would be down. Right, and right here, even they're saying they're down. Well, Hangle trade right here, they didn't say a damn thing or do anything, bro. Nothing. Also, I want you guys to peep this real quick. Check this out. With 600 to with 1600 trades placed, 600 to 1 at a 37% win to loss ratio. Outlook. And that was just my Hangle trade account. It's better now, but look. They're talking about a risk to reward ratio. I'm talking about this. A lot of that shit doesn't even know what they're talking about, but we'll find it. See, look, you can have a good trading system also with a 20% winning rate, right? 35% and he's full time. Anybody who says more than like 40% are lying out their ass. 90%, yeah, these people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So you'll get the picture. If you look from real sources, you'll see actual okay, right here, bam. 42.8% is a full-time 37%. So if I don't know, if that doesn't say anything, I don't know what would. Oh, I don't use that broker no more, man. I used to. And sorry guys, this chart's not marked up like my other one was because this isn't my live account. My live account is floating trades I can't control. Yeah, guys, I appreciate it, Mordecai, but I'm gonna even pin this message because that would be cool if we can get to that goal tonight. That milestone of 250. That'd be excellent. Really need 2 more people, so I'd appreciate it if you guys subscribe. Sorry guys, I'm just checking to see if there's a few things I'm working on regarding the stream. Yeah, guys, when I'm not live, I'm literally still working on the stream, so that's why we improve every stream, and I appreciate you guys. What? Oh, that's why. Okay, okay, okay. Also, how's it going today, guys? Especially Hylos. Also, look, bro, I don't know why I haven't subscribed to you yet, but I subscribed to you, Hylos. I don't subscribe to a lot of people, but you've proven yourself worthy. I can't like give you a better like badge on I think it's Kick on like other platforms. I can give you like a better moderation badge, but I don't think I can. But I appreciate you being consistent and having this channel grow. Look, yeah, yeah. I slept for a long fucking grip, to be honest. Then I've just been well, I don't know how to change, but then I've just been getting things ready for the stream tonight, which I wish you guys would be able to see my P&L because we can't because of this right here. It's beautiful. Let's see in the Discord if they got. Yeah, this right here. Ignore, guys. That's not. These are all the notifications that are popping up because I opened that, but. Yeah, guys, I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, when I was little, I was hitting fucking 200,000 views and shit, which we can get back there. It's just gonna have to take the consistent growth again. But this month, I appreciate the 1.2 thousand people that have tuned in. I appreciate it a lot. In between all three platforms, we have about 2,000. You don't do any videos in Equilibrium? I put the equal in the librum. And the librum puts the equal in the equal. Oh, it don't matter if you it don't matter if you do any videos or it's just it in the future is going to be, even right now is honestly an honor to you. You should take it as an honor because this right here is going to mean a lot when the channel is at 1 million plus subscribers. No lie, which it will be. Because I remember when I was little, my goal was 100,000 people, and my goals in life I usually double. Usually, and we fucking smacked 240 784. And when I resumed this channel, we were at 238. So yeah, we'll keep it going. And yeah, I've been uploading since 2012. I started uploading in 2012 and I stopped for a long time, baby. But we back. If you guys are also interested in like Call of Duty videos, like trick shots, blowing things up, Zippo tricks. Here's my first dirt bike ever. And I used to make dynamite, which is crazy. I was fucking 10 years old making dynamite. I'll actually show you guys this real quick. This is pretty fucking wild. We know where price is going, so we'll take a. I'll show you. I made this fucking for proof 10 years ago. So I was 15 when I made this, but check this out. Damn. How the hell do I have 3 friends that blew their hand off and I didn't? And none of them are making fireworks. This would be the last video that I show you guys right here. I want to show you guys something badass. Right. I got a lot of crazy trick shots on my channel, but here's like here's a pretty dope one. Check it out. I've only thrown this out there, so if you guys have any more, bam, that was me. Oh, that one wasn't even a no scope. Sorry guys, one last video. This is my best trick shot right here. So essentially this trick shot got me to buy a capture card because of course 10 years ago there was no way of actually capturing. As you can see, I'm sitting here recording with my phone because I didn't have a capture card, right? And after this I went at 12 years old, went and bought a few $100 capture card. You see that? What the fuck? How does me when I was 13 amaze me now with gaming? I couldn't do that now. Not gonna lie. But yeah, we'll get back on track. I just want to show you guys that. It's just badass. Just really prove the point that there's a lot of content that this channel is for. There'll be car videos coming up soon too. Yeah, wasn't that shit crazy? For real. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm still good at Call of Duty. Good enough to sorry, one second. Good enough to have my buddies tell me. A few of my buddies, they straight up, after a while, they couldn't deny it. Yeah, I actually have 2 motorcycles, but the motorcycle in the video was my first one ever, right? That's my first bike ever, and I've had a bunch of bikes since then, but now I have 2 big boy motorcycles. I have this one right here. It will let me fucking open the picture. Well, it's not. Well, this red one I've had that one for about 10 years now. I can wheel it, do whatever. And this right here is my baby. This right here is my other one. This one's a straight motocross bike. It's a Honda CRF 250R. It's a racing bike. It's one big motherfucker. And I'm 5'9", and the bike makes me look small. For real. But peep that, guys. Hey, first year. This is my first year in 4X right here. But we'll stop getting off track. My bad, guys. It's pretty cool to see the journey. And it's pretty insane that I'll see people who are full time in content creation, and they'll be like, "Oh, I was doing this the past 4 years." And it's like, buddy, back in my day, I was 10 years old doing this shit, and it was a lot harder to do. I had to go buy me a JVC camcorder and all this shit. I promise to do last video show you guys. The reason I was saying the camcorder. Oh, the red bike. That's a CBR 250R. So I have a CRF 250R, which CRFs are dirt bikes, and CBR is the crotch rocket. But yeah, this one was my first bike ever, that red one. And like, look right here. I just had a video of me talking about my damn dirt bike and 5.5 thousand views. But what's crazy is this is just a sneak peek of what this channel is going to go to, man. I'm telling you guys, we're going to hit 1 million subscribers one day. And you guys are really clutch. You guys are getting locked in early. And the reason I'm saying that is because I know I'm going to go full time. When I go full time, that's really going to be when people start locking in. But I wanted to go down here to show you. So I bought a JVC P. I don't even know how to say that right. This was 12 years ago. Keep in mind, 12 years ago. And check out this is a quality test. Check out the quality. I mean, for 10 years ago.
Quality test for my new Pixio camera.
This isn't bad. See, look.
Bug. Stupid bug.
But check out these macro shots.
It's on the flower thing. I don't know what it's called, but
there's a macro.
makes it look
so
way
look,
better.
that's not that bad.
Turn it off.
Because back at that time, if you recorded, see, that's not bad. For 2012, well, I had to go and buy a camcorder because if you go and record with your phone, it's not good at all. Nice. This is my one of my old friends. He's been growing his channel. He's got 2.31 K. That's pretty dope. But he don't got a video of 200,000 views like I do. All right, I got the mic back connected. I was sending a video to Vincent, that channel you saw right there. So he used to kind of nerd out on my channel because he was 3 years younger than me, and really wasn't getting that shit rolling. So I was telling him to tune in sometime. But guys, also another thing I'm gonna implement in the stream tomorrow or so. I'm gonna put a translucent chat for each one of our streams. One right here, and one most likely right here. Right. I'm gonna do that so that way your guys' chats will pop up on the screen. So for one, you guys will be able to, everybody will be able to see it, and for two, I will be able to see it right away. And it blows my mind. I would have been most likely past 100,000 subscribers if I would have continued to daily upload from when I was 12, because I was growing that bitch quick, and we're gonna continue to grow it. So if any of you guys got any trading groups or any discords or anywhere to post the stream, I'd appreciate it. Shout out to Ios, he did last night, and that should we got some people locked in as well. And I've said it, my bad. I haven't. This is the one word I haven't held myself up to on the channel website. I said that I would have the good webcam next stream, which it is next stream. I haven't gone and picked it up yet. I gotta go pick that shit up. But yeah, I will check this out too. This is pretty badass. Right here, home. And if you don't have, I go straight up, if you don't have a TradingView account, you should make one. It's free. If you make the free account, then you could use these tools, which are pretty cool. Because in the chat, as we see, someone asked, told me that I should use a moving average, right? I already do. I just come in here and I let this do the math for me and add them all up and make a decision. But y'all, look at this. Look at these moving averages and look at all of them fucking except. So for confluence, after I'm already in the trade, I go and check. People are like, oh, MACD, this, that, all the indicators. No, you need a clean chart if you actually know what you're doing. If I want to have any type of technical, right here, some technical input, I just go to TradingView, and bam, look what we got. For moving averages, what do we got? All fucking buys. And every moving average you can think that you'd use. Since I'm really about this shit, traders that don't know what they're doing, they have a bunch of bullshit on their charts. I'm talking indicators. The lines, those are okay to mark, right? But I just come in here and this does it for me. It has them all marked out. It has right here exactly. But I don't completely go off of this, guys. I already have my idea. I'm already in the trade, and then I use this to kind of like decide how well the trade will be. And yeah, every fucking moving average except for one is neutral, 0 sells. Yeah, absolutely. And it's not like me saying, oh, I'm too good for indicators or anything. No, it's not that at all. It's, I swear to God, if you guys look into it, indicators are lagging the actual price. So that's why I go and look at them after my move is coming through. Because these could have said that complete opposite before my move came through. Just like those signals, those robots I showed you that I use confirmation is the same thing. If I see them follow me after, then I know that I'm ahead of the market. But yeah, isn't that pretty fucking dope? Every single one. That's how you know that I'm pretty valid in this. And I'm just bringing that back to, guys, look at this. Sorry, guys, I was off the chart for a second. Look at this shit. Fuck is you talking about? Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna get this on snap. Seconds later, baby. I know y'all hoes right here. I mean hoes by dudes. I ain't being no disrespect. Damn, baby. Told y'all we out of this bitch. The price is gone. I get done saw the police. Alright. But look, earlier remember I uploaded this on Snap. We were right here, we pulled back. I said, I guarantee we're gonna continue up from this area. Look exactly what the fuck we did. Yo. Even if y'all don't trade, like I deserve a fucking like or a follow for that. And I do this every day. Like, man, price is out of there. Yo. That brings a smile to my face. Dude, look. This exactly what I've been saying is exactly playing out, and I'm not lying. Because right here, when I sent you that Snapchat, Aguilos, I said, this is the take of liquidity that happened last night. How do I know that? It's obviously grab liquidity. I had the line place, and you remember before the news hit when we grabbed liquidity, and I said, it's going to continue up, I promise. Guess what? We took liquidity again to that same exact price. So that's why I sent you the video, because that was telling me that the move that got fucked up by news last night now played itself out. So this is when I sent you the Snapchat and I saw this take of liquidity to the same exact liquidity zone that we took last night. Then bam. And that's why I had you retain the information that I was telling you about last night off the take of liquidity, because this is what they're supposed to do. This is what's supposed to play out and what does play out. So that's why I wasn't upset about last night. It was the news that fucked it up. Right? And this right here is the take of liquidity. This is what I was really pushing on last night, right? And then we had the news hit and it went down. But this right here is exactly how it's supposed to go. And from this take of liquidity, we've had nothing but the fucking moon, dude. This shit's crazy. Right now, guys, if we look at it, we're approaching resistance. Am I worried? No. Not one big. Why? Because we took liquidity. If we didn't take liquidity, I would be like, all right, well, how are we going to react on this area? I am highly confident we're going to bust out to take profit because we took liquidity again. And you may be wondering, why is this not a take of liquidity? It's not. Because if you look at it, price went like this and then chopped up. You want like this. You want price to come down, and then right here, if you look, and 1 minute candle, it completely invalidated that bear candle. So that's how I knew. And on top of that, it touched the same exact area of liquidity it already touched. Yeah, guys. So if you see me pull my phone out, I was putting it on Snapchat because I'll get like 3,000 views a day on Snapchat. So I like to. It's also been another source of people. Just kind of get the word out there, and I appreciate it. And I appreciate it if you are continuing. That's I was and Mordecai and Shenmong. If we can continue to push the channel. Because when I go full time, I will pay my moderators. When I go full time. And that's what I mean by, even though you don't make videos, bro, but my subscription to you is it's worth something even nowadays, because it's before we this is the very beginning of this channel, and we're pretty much creating history within this channel until we're gonna look back on one day. Kind of like how I went back and looked at those videos in 2012. And there's a possibility that I'll have like my moderators in the future compete for one another, and then whichever can hold it down the best, I can do like live calls to where we can moderate and you guys can join in the stream with me too. But what time is it? It's 2:59. So since it would be only 3 o'clock and we approach this resistance right before 3, that doesn't scare me. Usually it would. Usually it's a bad sign, but since we got this liquidity, I'm still seeking validation. I mean, I'm still valid on this. And also, guys, we'll try something new tonight too. We'll go like this. We'll go like this, guys. Since we're trying to hit that 250 tonight, we have the live count. We'll keep that up here, and we'll see. We'll see if we can hit that 250 tonight. I threw this in there because you guys cannot lie with this move. This is crazy. And I was explaining, you guys can go back to the beginning of the stream if you don't believe me. I was explaining, I was like, yo, like this stream, the first hour we had nobody in here, and it's because 98% traders lose, and 98% of people right now are saying, Sunday sell off, dude. I'm not trading it. Sunday sell off. So that's why there wasn't many people in the stream to begin with, because everybody's thinking it's going to sell off. Well, price action does not give a fuck what day it is. The move's coming, the move's coming. Yeah, I had in my beginning years of trading, I would have my trades were like spotty. I would win trades, but I'd lose about as much as I won. But I would post every once in a while on Snapchat, and then sometimes my move wouldn't fall through. And then since then, I was like, yo, I'm not posting nothing, not doing nothing. I'm just learning the skill. And then, but y'all check that out. Jesus Christ, literally a breakout from 103,650 to a fucking 104 in continuation. God damn, man, this shit is. Like that's made a little more clear. I'm just uploading that to my socials again. We're trying to hit that 250 tonight. I scaled it out like that so that way they could see the actual price on my screen. Major key alert. Come on, brother. But yeah, absolutely. I need to start pushing on TikTok too, and we'll. That's I might work on that like today. I might because we'll go live on 4 platforms. Then from there we'll go live on TikTok as well. But like I was getting to is like we had 200 views or some shit on my short I posted last night. And my bad, I got the mic connected back again. 181, which even all of these I'm looking at and I'm looking right through them because I'm used to when I was younger like this right here, which we'll get back to. Let's go right here. I don't care. It don't matter the fucking value. Let's fucking show it. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna show you this as well. So like, look at all these. There's not that many at all dislikes. That's a good sign. But like right here, like 161,000 views, right? So like thousand. Like when I was younger, I was more consistently uploading, and I was doing crazy shit. But we can get back there. Oh, here. Would you post Ios? Here, let me I'm gonna change the moderation settings so that way you can post it. Because it said that it blocked you. Yeah, can you share that again? What you were posting down there? Because it said for some reason it said message retracted. Oh, I think that means you deleted it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. And I don't have to put much time into it as well. Also, another thing that I've been doing is uh I game on this channel as well, and I'll also game and bring in people through games as well. But I'll send you a screenshot right here. Send you a screenshot of my oh my bad, of my Snapchat because that's been like my biggest push right now. Because there's like 1,000 to 2,000 people a day who view it, just the stories, and then there's 3,062 people who follow it. So I've been building that up on the side. Also, Shen, I'd appreciate it if there may not be any more groups for you to post it in, or either if you can share the link to the live in some groups, or just send me the groups itself and I'll do it. Just because that'd be cool to forget if some more people in here, so that way they can trade this with us. going to that, my bad. I've been pushing the streams a lot lately because I look at all of this as I want to be the channel and person that I need, that I would benefit from, and what I would have needed to progress. So I feel like these live streams, they would benefit me a lot. So that's why I do them a lot, because I could show you guys like real time. Because like if I was showing you after this take of liquidity, right? You guys wouldn't have been able to see how hard it was falling and how I'm saying it's going to continue up after that. My mic, it might get disconnected, but I'm going to post in stock Twitch my my channel. Of course, everyone is saying bearish yesterday. Now everyone's saying bullish. They see this and they know, but they don't know why. All right. Yeah. This right here, guys, is where we're going. Why are we going there? Because that's the next take of liquidity. Bitcoin is, yes, bullish, but we got to come up and swipe liquidity before we go down. Am I making that up? No, look. Swipe liquidity went down. Swipe liquidity went down. And look where we swiped to, 105,000. That's exactly where we're aiming right now. Now, I'll show you guys a real example. All we have right now is what? Fibonacci. Technically, we're having a retracement to equilibrium. And we can use the Fibonacci to decide if we have continuation, which we are. And where the fuck? There should be settings for it. I want to make it, there we go. Damn. Yeah, the way, oh, there we go, there we go. Bam. So guys, this is how I like my Fibonacci. So if you guys want to copy what I just did, it's a lot more applicable to what we're doing because it doesn't completely mess up your chart. But look at this, guys. I taught how you lose this, and where we're at, look where we're at. Right now, we're at equilibrium, and equilibrium goes all the way down to this area. That's a 0.5 Fibonacci. 1 minute equilibrium. No, the Fibonacci. So like I say, I use a Fibonacci to hold me in trades and for continuation, not confirmation. So with continuation, it'd be so we have the move going, and how far we pull back to can and it doesn't completely determine where price is going, but it can give me good intel on how strong this bullish momentum is, because we're anticipating on the lowest point for it to retrace to right here where it's at. So in my in my eyes, we should start bouncing up off of right here, which is what we're doing exactly. Which I'm not gonna lie, is pretty wild. I've been learning this shit for a long time, and I don't think there's a couple, if not even, I can't come up with any names of any traders that I've watched that can have areas that they literally said price is gonna bounce off of, and it does. And this is the Fibonacci on the 1 and 5 minute. So with that being said, any of the bigger Fibonacci's I've already looked at. Oh, so that was right here. I said we shouldn't use the Fibonacci when we took this area of liquidity, right? Because price was unnaturally pushed down here because of news, right? And I'm only talking the 1 minute, the immediate Fibonacci. Since price was unnaturally pushed down here, the Fibonacci wouldn't give us a good intel because it wasn't supposed to be down here. It was the news. Well, as we can see, we've seen price now naturally come up to where it's supposed to be. If we go in the past, we can see. So before the news, this is where it was at. News hit. It was pushed down to an area where it shouldn't have been, which is why I got all choppy. Recovered, change of bullish market structure, right? Then now that we're in actual price range and price is moving, right, to make the Fibonacci accurate, now we can use it within the 1 minute. And I didn't. So look, if you look right here, it says Fib retracement, right? That's why I used it on the retracement, because we seen price go up, price start retracing, then I threw that down to see how far it retraced to. Come on, y'all, let's get this bitch to 250. Like I said, I've not ever seen a trader that can, like I said, that in my opinion, we should bounce up off of this line. I've not seen traders fucking do that ever on the 1 minute. Just be able to fucking, I'm not bragging at all. Not. I just damn near made myself crazy by how much time I've been in the markets. And I would like it to shine and you guys to benefit from it. So far, so good. We have a good reaction off of Fib. This is what we can see, guys. We can see this. So if I were, okay, we went down. We could see something like this, a touch of it one more time. And like this, a touch off of that area. And then like this, one more touch off of that area. About to that area. And then creating a bullish fair value gap from here and out. That's what I'm anticipating on. So far, so good. We're touching equilibrium again. Bam, guys. I damn near shit my pants when I keep on fucking surprising myself. Look at that. It's falling. I literally said that. You saw me. I marked this out. I said, we'll go down, touch it again. We did. We touched it again. Let that speak for itself. And I ended up holding all those positions from last night. I didn't close any out in a loss, so now they're all in profit. Of course, I can't fucking see them though. And then trade locker is fucking annoying because right here, you guys probably can see it. It tells me to join a Telegram for updates, and then I go to join the Telegram and it says the link is expired. It's like, bro, let's quit fucking lying. Yes, sir. See, we did this part of my line. I said we'll go down, we'll touch it, and what I predicted was we'd bounce up off it one more time and continue up. Literally proven by the line I just put down. And look at this shit, dude. Wild. I'm gonna check tick. I don't have even tick popped up as far as the chat because it's been so dead on there. It's an interesting thing. So like when I'm trading, when I'm streaming games, and that's not how the quality looks. Yeah, for some reason the quality looks like shit through oh never mind, sorry. So when I'm streaming on for games, that's when we see more of a push of this platform, right? And Twitch. But when I'm streaming trading, then it's when my YouTube gets cracking. But also check this out too. We've been going up on Twitch as well, slowly. But on Twitch, we hit some milestones too. So right here, we're going low. It's not asking for the videos. Oh, if I click right here, we can do it. So last night's stream on Twitch got 61 and 115 2 days ago. But if you look in the past, literally only a few views usually. So the last few trading streams, people have been locking onto what I've been doing on Twitch. That's why I'm keeping all three of them going, man. Sorry guys, this is these windows right here. There we go, I got it figured out. But yeah, anybody just joining right now, when price was right here, I literally drew this out. Everybody else in the stream is here to take a test. I drew this out. I said we'll go down, touch it one more time, continue up. What we do? We went down, touched it one more time, we're continuing up. Exactly. So that's crazy. Bam. And that's how we use the Fibonacci retracement tool to determine continuation and trades. And I saw real world examples the other day that we saw gold come down to this range and continue up and pay people out. While everyone's putting in buys, your boy was putting in sells. And we ate on that. Surprised I'm not fat by how much I've been eating. Now, in my opinion, what we're seeing is, see, look exactly how I drew out. I said right here, look at the line. We're seeing this part of my line right here. We retrace. Yo, if we retrace exactly to the value that I had marked out of, I'm going to literally fucking wake everybody up. Guys, I don't usually have this popped up. I have this popped up tonight because we're pushing for 250 tonight, and I'd appreciate it if you guys can help me with that. I'm gonna turn my camera off just for 2 seconds, real quick. We back, baby. And while we have this window on the side to open, I'll make this a little bigger for y'all. Guys, a viewer gifted me a better webcam, so we'll have a better webcam coming soon. Look at this, guys. I'm screenshotting this. I have to. Guys, it completely followed my prediction that I had of this line to the exact T. Right? And I made this line when we were not even bounced up off here. In the line, I said we'll go up, bounce down here one more time. What did we do? We went up, bounce exactly there one more time. After that, we continued up, right? Got rejected down to exactly that fucking range I said it would. Excuse my language. I have never seen a trader do this ever, and I've been trading 7 years. Right? We went, bam, reject. Went up a little more, had more rejection, which we're having right now. And continuation. You feel me? Guys, periodically too, I'm gonna be checking this to see if I can get into my fucking live account, because I can't. My take profits or stop losses won't be hit while they're maintenance. So that's every chase. Okay, bam, bam. It did exactly that. Bam, push back again, which literally to that same exact area. Push back again. Now we're right here within my line that I placed, so we should be seeing breakout again. And guys, most traders don't even use the 1 minute. I use all time frames, but they say the 1 minute is you have to be really experienced to read it because it's everywhere. Guys, I am literally predicting this price candle per candle on the 1 minute. That's unheard of. See, now what we're getting right here is part of this line. I said we'll go up to here and we chase down. Right? In this line right here, I should have gone like this and put this equal to this. Creating equal lows for us to target later on our way down. But guys, anybody, any OGs on the channel? We got a few already. Any OGs? You guys already know the deal. When I'm right, we do a blinker for the thinker. Right? And now it's not following the line anymore. That's no big deal. What I'm getting to is now after this candle's printed, we can see a retrace to equilibrium again. As long as we don't break through it. And if we do, that's going to be pretty shitty because I cannot control my trades right now. Gosh, everybody's sleeping on this channel right now. I'm literally predicting price candle per candle. And I appreciate anybody watching. But last night, when we were going for 3 hours last night, we had at least 100 folks. It's just in the way on the 5-minute. And this equilibrium right here, I can adjust it, and this Fibonacci retracement, to make it equal with the actual resistance. No, actually, no. We had a bearish fair value gap, so I'm going to leave that right here. Where the Fibonacci retracement tool has to be where the previous resistance was at. Now look, guys, we're going to fake a lot of people out on the 1 minute, which doesn't mean much. We have a double top. People are thinking that this is going to go down. See, in this case, if we do break equilibrium, since we're so bullish right now, we're still good. So worst case scenario, we could just have a classical, due to market structure, previous resistance becomes new support. So if we're not as bullish as it's looking in worst case scenario, even if we don't respect the 0.5 fib, we're still Gucci in this case. Why? Because of the nature of how bullish this is. We had that take of liquidity. This bullish engulfing candle is huge, right? And I'm drawing this. I'm not saying this is where I think it's going to go. I'm saying worst case scenario. So don't get scared if we do retrace to. No, I think we already did. I think we already did consolidate, because look, in the big three, there's something called the big three. This is another tool I've not even brought on the channel. I got hundreds of tools that I use in my mind. In the big three, the first step is accumulation, right? Which we have right here, price accumulated, right? That's 1 out of the 3. Then you get expansion, right? That's 2. And then number 3 of the big 3 would be the take of the new support and continue up. So right now what we're seeing is a big 3. We're seeing the sorry, I just fucking lost the words in my head. We're seeing the the big 3. You can look into it. So we're in the third step of it. When you use these tools in your head, you don't say what word it is, right? But we got the I got it. So we got the accumulation, expansion, and then the retracement and continuation. So I'll even show you guys. This isn't it. I don't know what. Okay, there we go. Okay, the accumulation, right? Breakout, right? Retest, entry point, right? See? I don't know why it's showing like 6. It's called the big 3. It's showing way too many. But you guys get what I'm saying, because that's exactly what I was just saying. God nobody really even fucking knows and posts about this. There's accumulation, distribution, and retracement. I guess after all this time, I'm just now. I just learned about the big three. The big three I learned about this year. So yeah, all these fucking Hanyaks got a bunch of random bullshit. That's one thing, guys. Simple as your trading. Just use a fair amount and know pretty much all the tools, but just use a good handful of them and essentially just know when to use them and when not to. Because with how many tools, yeah, the big three strategy. And I can post a link in a description of a video of it. So there's accumulation, distribution, and expansion. So through accumulation can kind of look like this, a descending channel. And then you have your distribution, which would be price kind of go like this. And then you have your expansion, which would be price then breaking out. And then that's a big three. And if you guys look into it, I don't remember the dude's name, but I can probably find it here in a minute. But there's a gentleman that is considered to be one of the best ICT traders in the world, actually, right now. And he talks about that. And I'll make it the 5 minutes so that way it's not so much everywhere, because I got to keep remembering that reading the 1 minute is really hard, and I want to make this easier for you guys. And like I've been said, I'm still sticking to that. I said worst case scenario, we could retrace to where previous support, right? Because we still got this gap to fill. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm saying if we break through the Fibonacci, break through equilibrium, in this case, we can see the continuation still. Yeah, guys, I don't think it's gonna happen tonight. I'll get rid of this so we can have a full. Pretty unfortunate, but oh well. That's something I learned at a young age. I was literally 11 years old and uploading with nobody watching. And my first hit video was how to download music and burn it to a CD. And ever since then, I've been addicted to content creation. So I'd refresh it and I'd get 2,000 views, refresh, a few more thousand. So I know the patience it takes. And right now, everybody expects to see just hella subscribers, and they think that validates me. But only the real people like Ayuos and Shenlong. I don't know where Shenlong went. I think I might have pissed him off because he was asking me what gave me the confidence to trade in the higher side of the channel, right? And then I explained why, and then the trade followed through in my favor. So he might be a little upset about that. Which, if I were him, I wouldn't be upset about that. I would then even get more locked in the channel to figure out how the fuck you learn that. So guys, right here, we touched equilibrium, right? We had bull pressure after that due to this lower high. Worst case scenario, like I said, worst case scenario, we could see, bam, we chase a new support and continue up. And that's just how pricing moves. Due to market structure, previous resistance becomes new support. And a reason why I wouldn't invalidate this move if we break through equilibrium is because right here, we grabbed liquidity at 103 right here. This is the take liquidity it's talking about, 103. Right. Guys, we'll get the bucket. We'll get the music playing again. Let me see what we're working with the music. I usually do this on the screen up to the side, but I want to show you guys that I'm not just fucking off watching porn or something. That's the highest level that we've reached on the music. I would like for the music to be half the volume of my voice. Idols, if you can throw down in the chat, how is the volume compared to my voice right now? Can you still hear the music, and can you still hear my voice? Beautiful, I appreciate it a lot. I would try to pop it up my phone, but it's gonna disconnect the mic. You said you can still hear my voice, but what was that? Anything that you? Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. Look, I was shooting for the maximum volume of the music to be half of my voice, which is not. So you're perfectly right. So now the maximum volume of the music is half my voice. That's what I'm looking for. How is that now? Should be kosher. Should be kosher muffins, baby. Beautiful. And look, what we're about to see, like I said, the worst case scenario, we find a new support. But look, it already happened before, too. Old support, old resistance. Old resistance to a T. Old resistance, old resistance, old resistance. And right here, we faked people out on the grab liquidity, and we faked even more people out because they saw us get rejected for 3 times. Typically, yes, that means downside, but liquidity don't give a fuck about their little price. They're support and resistance. So what did it do? It took liquidity where? Below these highs. And I stretch this every stream. Sell side liquidity lies below resistance. Buy side liquidity lies above support. And right here, we've seen it, bam. And then we've seen it retest new support, right? And that's what I was getting to, is we could see that we can very well see the same thing happen here too. Right at that wick, we could see it form a new support at that range. Sorry if the Nightbot, I can adjust it tomorrow. I have it set to like every 30 minutes or something, and the Nightbot puts that in. It seems like it's spamming it, so I just don't want you guys thinking I'm spamming that. It does it automatically. There we go. So my more probable saying I said that we could test equilibrium again, and then I was saying if we don't, we would respect this area. The only way I could see us actually not falling through 100% is if we literally come down, and what am I looking at right here? If we break through that resistance, then we could possibly see a complete reversal. I never did the blinker for the thinker because I wanted for the continuation. But yeah. I want you IOs to kind of do exactly what I'm doing. So you can, if you were to use the Fibonacci retracement in the 1 minute, 5 minute, and 15 minute, I would use it for a form of continuation like this. But if you were to use it for for analyzing the markets, then you could use it like this type shit. You could use it like this, right? Then you could use it to where in the past, if you've seen it, respect or disrespect equilibrium, right? But so like I'll give you an example. So my next trade on Bitcoin is going to be sells, right? Why, you may ask? So this is how I would use the Fibonacci retracement in price action that's happened in the past, right? Go like this. I can actually turn on the cross, right? And this is why the cross is handy, because look, I have it lined up with the top of that price, right? We got the fib. I have the top of that price. I drop the fib down. We go to old resistance, right? And this is the 4-hour time frame because we're talking higher numbers. And now look, okay. I overall am bearish on Bitcoin, right? But in order for us to actually have the bearish move follow through, we have to take liquidity. If we look on the equilibrium right here, bam, there's the equilibrium. It was respected, right? After we take liquidity, we'll come down to equilibrium again, right? And look, this all adds up. It's so fucking perfect. I can't make this up, dude. There we go, right here. I said yesterday, after we hit this buy to 105, I said we're going to short it down to where? 100,000. Now look, through this back testing, our target on the shorts is equilibrium, as I just said. Look where equilibrium on the 4 hours at. I cannot make this up, dude. And I appreciate me even looking further into this, because I'm starting to even see shit I didn't see before. And it's just proving like how right I am on my analysis. Let's say we'll touch right here, which we're heading for. Our next target would be a sell to equilibrium. And before I even put down this Fibonacci retracement tool, through my analysis, my target was already 100,000. So right here, the Fibonacci retracement is literally adding to my confluence. So guys, that would be the move next on Bitcoin. We're gonna hit that 105, and I look right here too. This is pretty badass as well. Check this out. Bam. Now check this out, pimpin'. Okay. Look at this. And I already knew this before I checked the heat map. I checked the heat map in the beginning of the stream. Okay. No target. So anybody shorting this right now is pretty fucking retarded. Excuse my language. Okay, on the liquidation heat map, on the 1 week liquidation heat map, which has a lot of power, look exactly where we have the most liquidation. There's 25. Okay, so right here. Look at the price. Isn't that insane? And I called this way before this fucking heat map even fucking changed. See? 105. So that's why I look at these things afterwards, because I'm usually seeing it beforehand and then everything follows it. Hence why I said that indicators are lagging. They happen after it. But now that I seem pretty correct on that, we're gonna finally take a blinker. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. A lot of shit I do is pretty ballsy, but this is one of the most ballsy things I've done. Is anybody who's just joining right now? Look, I appreciate you asking that. And I know, hopefully you remember. Oh, you do remember. And look, there's proof of it. Look, I said take profit was 105K. God, I love that you noticed that. Yo, and I'm going to take a blinker and answer this question. Do you remember me last night saying take profit was 105K? And even I put it on the screen last night. Do you remember me saying that? I'm only asking you that to see if you're on the same page. And when I get back, I'll follow up, but I'm going to take this in. I'm just making sure the mic's still connected. Yeah. And also even before Snapchat too. If you remember right here on the top of the screen, remember when I said long take profit 105? So even the very beginning of the stream yesterday, I had my target at 105. And right when I get back to the screen, I'll show you why. There we go. All right. My apologies, I'm back. Yeah. All right, mic's on. All right, so there's multiple confluence as to why I chose 105. First one, very simply, that Bitcoin has been trading in ranges of $5,000, right? With that being said, we found support at 100,000. We found the next support at 102. So we could even go past 105, right? So with that being said, the $5,000 ranges was the first confluence. The second one was right here. We took liquidity, traveled down, right? Coming into the trade, I know that Bitcoin is bearish. But what do I say all the time? I say price has to take liquidity before becoming bearish, which we even saw right here, right? But a few days ago, on the 12th, right, we saw that price went out to where? 105, right? Then continued down. It took a liquidity at 105, and this would be a swing high, and continued down. So when I saw this, I know overall Bitcoin is bearish, right? But with that being said, like I say every time, we have to take liquidity before going down, right? So I move over. I see price. I know it's bearish on the big time frame, but I'm understanding that we have to take liquidity before we head down, right? And that all coincides with the liquidity we already took, right? So we're wanting price to go down. So where's liquidity and where's it been taken? 105. So a mixture of all of those things, and it's not just one reason. Literally, a compilation of all those events makes me believe that 105 would be the next target, because I'm looking for it to go down, but it has to take liquidity where liquidity's been proven before going down, right? And that's how it works. There's liquidity resting here. And that's why I'm saying, like, liquidity is very, very, very complicated. But when you start to understand liquidity, I literally can read this like I did and understand that there's more resting liquidity right here than right here, due to the nature of price wanting to go down. But before we go down, we have to take low resistance liquidity out of the picture, right? So isn't that fucking insane? Bam, dude, that's fire. Dude, that is fire. Hell yeah, I'm happy you won that trade, dude. Because if you look, dude, I hope you keep being OG and sharing this, because I'm blowing my mind away. I told Ios last night, as you see in the chat right here, I've helped him win lots of trades, and I also help him understand the trades, as I'm willing to do with anybody that's joining the channel. This is a growing channel, right? But look, we were down here. I told him to take profit 105,000, guys. Look at what the fuck. I'm happy he's a witness to this. Look what we touched. We touched 105,040 bucks to the perfect exact T. He got, bam, take profit on his trades. Beautifully. Real shit. Right? But since this area is at 105,700, there's still more resting liquidity that we need to fully take out. Yeah, it's really, really, I'm not gonna lie, like, everything in trading is pretty complex, but the most complex thing is liquidity. And I'll be here every day to explain it to you guys, because I'm not kidding. I've been doing this for 7 years, and this year is finally the year that I've been able to fully understand liquidity. And it's literally like it's like I'm playing a game and I'm cheating, because I go and I see things, and then I'll go and look like at the liquidation heat map, and I done seen it before it happened. And I hope right here I have in the corner where take profit was at, so I'm hoping more folks that were tuned in last night also picked up on that trade. But yeah, and like, you don't have to understand all of it in this stream. This is something that is going to take a long time to understand, because I had to trade Forex for 5 years, but I've been trading in general for 7. I had to trade for 7 years, get 7 years of knowledge, then literally literally erase like half of that knowledge I learned, because liquidity is made to stop out the normal trader, which was what I was learning. Then now I implemented liquidity with the knowledge that I had built up, and it's absolutely beautiful, as I will see and as you guys can see. And right there, guys, I was just explaining to IOS why take profit would be at 105, which we took to the exact fucking T, man. Like, cannot make this shit up. For anybody just joining up, you may be asking, I said I'm bearish on Bitcoin. Yes, I am, but I'm bearish on the daily, right? That's more of a reason for me to be buying right now, which sounds as backwards. We're doing the buy before the sell, which is to take liquidity. I'm confident we'll head down, right? So we're trading the sweep of liquidity before the sell, right? Exactly what we had happen here. But I guarantee, and I'm gonna clip this to go back in it to prove myself valid. I guarantee after we take this liquidity again, and we can even take liquidity at 106,000, right? But I like to be safe. I guarantee after we take this liquidity again, then we go down to 100. Guaranteed. Yeah, absolutely. I completely understand that, and I don't expect anybody to learn it right away, because I'm not kidding you. So I've been studying liquidity for the past 3 years. Not kidding you. And one thing I gotta say about understanding liquidity and what liquidity is resting orders in the market, right? And we could use liquidity to understand where liquidity is going to be grabbed, and that's how you understand, one, the most moving trades, and two, the most probable, right? Well, I would have been selling right now, right? Because I studied liquidity for 3 years, and the second year in studying it, I thought it was just a major move to one way, and it said it was the other way, and it would be the other way, and it's not that at all. It's not that at all. So you have like what a take of liquidity looks like, right? But you have to implement where price is at and where liquidity lies, because you can't have a sweep of liquidity without even resting liquidity. That don't happen, right? But I know liquidity lies at 105, possibly 106, and it's a beautiful thing, because I'll go and, like I did today, check the heat map for the first time on this trade, and there it is, agreeing with me. Absolutely no problem. I don't mind explaining it at all. Oh, okay. So trading takes the liquidity, gets you the most probable and the highest profitable. So what I'm saying is like the highest moving trades and the most probable. And what I mean by that is, okay, right here. Right here, here's the daily time frame. Check this out. A real world example. And instead of even mimicking this trade, right? But just with different prices. All right, we went up. We created this liquidity right here, right? Right? We're like right here in the trade that I'm doing, right? We're right here, pretty far away from 106, right? But look, price, right? If I was right here and looking for a sell, I would actually buy, because I know that this high right here was created, and before we go down, that high needed to be taken out, right? And look exactly what happened. Price went up, took out that high, and that's why I was saying 106 earlier, because it's possible to even take out higher, like it did exactly right here. Now look, bam. And what I mean by most profitable is when liquidity swept like this, that is actually the change of direction of the market. Why? For example, right here. Okay, we swept liquidity where it lied in this consolidated area, right? Price was moving down. After we swept liquidity, we moved up. After we swept liquidity, we moved down. Okay. Right here, where is this at? Okay, some liquidity lies right here. We swept this liquidity, we moved up, right? This right here tricked a lot of people. They thought this was a swipe of liquidity. Why is it not, you may ask? Well, if we look at this price and go over, there's not many areas, like big areas, that we've had major reactions off of and or consolidation, right? We look right here when this liquidity was swept, bam. But look, and I'm not making this up, I say it's most probable and most profitable, and most probable. It's the most profitable because swipe liquidity and then direction up. So essentially after it swipes liquidity, that's when price actually moves in that direction. Why? Because like I said yesterday, the whales need to fill billions of dollars of orders. So for example, if they're looking to sell like they are now, they have to push price up to stop everybody out. Then they literally have those orders from the from people being stopped out. Those orders are put in the market for them to sell. That's what I mean by price cannot physically move down. The people who actually move the market can't move the market without the orders being available. They'll get something what's called staggered entries. Their entries won't be able to be filled instantly, so their entries will be filled as they're available. So they don't want that, so they push it up, stopping both sides of the market out, and then bam, now they have control of the market by finessing everybody's position and heading down. And that's what I mean by it can't physically head a direction without it. Okay, look at this, another one. Swipe of liquidity, down, right? And why is this area a strong area of liquidity? Okay, this was valid right here because if we go in the past, look, major consolidation and major reaction within that zone. So that's what I mean by it. It has steps involved as far as looking at it and understanding if it's liquidity or not. So for anybody joining right now, we are trading the buy before the sell. We're looking for Bitcoin to touch 105 to 106, and then we will using the good old Fibonacci retracement tool, we would then shoot for the 0.5 fib. And also to follow up, one of my viewers asked why I knew where take profit was going to be 105, right? Because we have this resting liquidity before we head to the downside. Where would my take profit and my sells be? Well, my take profit and my sells on the 15-minute would be 100,000. And I said it yesterday. And as I go and then analyze the fib retracement the following day, bam, we get the fib retracement exactly agreeing with me, telling I'm right. Oh, I'm gonna pop up the this on the side as well, guys. We are we right here. Sorry, pop this up. I'm popping this up because anybody viewing, really, me and Alios both would really appreciate it if we can hit 250 tonight. I put it away, but I noticed we're one away. So we'd really appreciate it if we can hit 250 subs tonight. That'd be pretty badass. And I just started this channel a month ago. I've been consistently trading on it. Not that long, so don't let this number despise you. I have people here that I'm putting on, and literally you can read their winning trades back to back. And Friday I had 16 losses. 16 wins with 2 losses. My bad, that sounded bad. And another thing I push on my channel on top of liquidity is for continuation, the Fibonacci retracement. You place it from the top of where it hit, and this is when price is like right here retracing. If you want to determine how bullish price still is, where we put it right here in the bottom of it. Here, I'll actually just place it again so you guys can see it. So we go on the left, Fibonacci retracement. Okay, on top of that, to the previous resistance, right? Now that we have that placed down, you go and look. Okay, this is called equilibrium, the 0.5 Fibonacci, or 50% range. All the same thing. So essentially, it's the halfway point of this. And we seen it, bam, perfectly respect it again, and then respect this level, right? So we're anticipating on bullish pressure still to happen, but also, guys, you got to keep in mind, don't be scared if we do come down further than these, because what we have this gap, which could be filled. It's just the way the market moves, because right now we're technically unbalanced, right? So I'm still expecting bullish price action, but if we see rejection, people will start putting in sells, but they don't realize that, guess what? And what we do last time, look, previous resistance became new support, right? So literally the same thing potentially could mimic, but I'm saying the lower probable thing price could do. As far as, I wouldn't say lower probable, I'm saying as a second scenario that price can do, right? And if you don't believe me, read the chart. If I'm lying, it's just lying, right? Because if you're hearing buys, you'd probably be like, oh my god, we're coming down. No. And what's pretty cool is right here, if I'm a nerd about it and go like this, look where we came to again. Bam, equilibrium. But I am less anticipating us to come down and touch this because look, we already respected equilibrium up here. But if you look in this case, we didn't come down and respect equilibrium yet until we touched this, and then we bam, touched equilibrium. Come on, pimps and pipettes. I'll love you if we can get to 250. I'm gonna see if this. I'm adjusting this because I still want to be able to hear it, but I also want you guys to hear it, and I don't want it to be too loud. Bam. Beautiful, y'all. Let's check. And guys, if this doesn't speak about me, I don't know what will. My broker right here is literally doing maintenance, so I have live trades in the market that I can't put stop loss, I can't put take profit because they won't be executed. I'm not in control of my live trades, but I decided to hold them for the 6-hour period because I'm that sure of this move, which we see exactly playing out. Also, folks, we had this right here. Nope, that was the wrong one. It was right. Get out of my face, dude. Whatever the fuck that was. Motherfucker. My fucking face can't read it. Alright, right here. We're gonna read it through. Oh, I'll tell you. See the delta and all this. I mean, you only want to look at for Paramount, but you also don't want to over cloud your vision. And no, guys, Max wasn't wrong in here. If anything, Max is continuing to be right because I said if price wants to, we can create the new support right here, which we already had happen. But based off of how big this gap is right here, yeah, it looks like we'll just continue to have this fair value gap and continue up, possibly. And guys, yesterday I had a lot more levels marked out, but that was on here on my live account. So we're just using TradingView to read the price because I'm not my actual broker. I do have the trades in there currently though. You guys got any more questions or comments? Just throw them down. I'll happily answer them. But I can't see my P&L right now, but I guarantee I have like 300 profit and like balance of like 500. It's pretty dope. Anybody that got Eagles to OG, we were at like $30 to $50 starting off a few days ago. And guys, I perfectly explained this on yesterday. We had the same take of liquidity to 103,000 and the move should have already played out last night, but we had news from United Kingdom that they would implement taxes and regulation on crypto. And when that happened, we seen price go like this and then reject down. And I explained in the chat that when I was explaining the grab liquidity to show a bullish push, that was still valid because the news is what fucked it up. So today we seen price stabilize out from the news. As we can see, choppy stabilize out. This is where the news right here. And then we took the same area of liquidity, right? And we did it right here at 103. And that's why I was confident enough to hold the trades coming into it. On top of right here, at 2 o'clock, my broker shut down until 8 a.m. Well, pre-market manipulation, when I saw price pushing towards this support right before 2, I knew to stay in my trades because I knew that price would completely reverse off the support at 2 a.m. And what do we see? 152, 53, 54, 55. Right here was 2 a.m. You see this Alios, this is insane. Exactly at 2 a.m. Complete fucking reversal up off of that support. And that's one thing I've been stressing on this channel is pre-market manipulation. Damn. I wish I had the usernames of the fucking people that are just up in here. We just had 7 people in here congruently, and then now one of them threw one of them down. Sorry guys, I'm not usually bugging about this, but we're trying to hit that 250, and it's not like I'm not deserving of it. I mean, price is doing exactly what I've been saying. I should have left the line up here that I drew just to fucking prove. I drew a prediction saying exactly what price would do, and it did exactly that. Yeah, my damn broker is still on maintenance. I'm gonna hit another blanker since Price is being a good boy and listening. But look, you see the difference, Ilos. You see the difference. Last night when we had to take the liquidity, the same one, I said we'll have nothing but bull pressure from there. Which right here is exactly what usually happens. But last night we took liquidity, like I said, guys, just like this, and then from this point we completely sold off because of the news. I still have the mic, don't worry guys. It's in the blinker. Blinker for the thinker. Yeah, for real, dude. Seriously. And I know last night it might have seemed like whenever we had this and we continued down, it might have seemed like I was like trying to make it right for myself, like I was wrong and I was trying to make it seem right. But no, like when I saw it not continue up after that, I know you witnessed this too. I was last night when I seen the grab liquidity and it not, and it bam started to sell off. I told him, I was like, yo, this has got to be news. And I instantly went and looked, and then found out the UK announced that they'll be putting high taxes on crypto and regulation, right? So I've been in the markets, got enough reps in the market to where I can even see how price reacts to an unexpected move, and I can determine if it's news or not, and then go and look for news and figure out why it happened, right? So essentially, this move was the move that should have happened last night, but didn't because of the news. Don't trip, y'all. Don't trip. Market's manipulating down to this support, possibly. I'm gonna turn on this damn brightness, y'all. Just fucking open up that screen. This motherfucker way too bright. Yeah, anybody who just joined, I would appreciate it if we could get to 250 tonight. And after that, I won't say anything more about subscribers. I just like how we hit 200 viewers last night as a milestone. This would be a good milestone to hit. I thought a one-time deal. If anybody's watching on any of the platform, or anybody in general, you help us hit the milestone of 250. If you're the 250th subscriber, I'm not right yet. But to continue to hold that moderator position, you would have to at least be present. So far, I shout out best moderator so far, Eagles. And guess what? Everyone's sleeping on this because guess who's won trades a fair amount. I don't even know exactly how many trades he's won, but every time I'm out there, I'm winning them with him. So literally free money. So people ought to be stupid not to do this. And Ailos is on the path to become full time because he's on here every day and he's mimicking what I'm doing and watching what I'm doing. And that's why I created this channel, because that's all I would have ever needed. And I would have been full time the first year in the Forex. Because my first year ever, I hit $12,000, as you can see in the short. And I was going back looking, and I was literally up 2,000 every day. So I was doing well my first year. If I would have had myself now on here plugging in, dude, I would have already been full time like 4 years ago. And guys, I don't know if you just saw that. We had 2 minutes ago, it was literally 2 minutes ago. It's regarding the first part I was looking at in crypto, but yeah, the total crypto market cap has defended it's up 30 billion since yesterday. And I was here to witness this too. Before all of this shit was even coming out in this news, I read this shit in the charts, and that's what you guys can learn too. IELOS is my first real. I had a few people learning a little bit, and they would try to go against what I was saying. And I'm completely for that, only if they can follow up with it and actually prove I'm wrong, which I have yet to have somebody do, right? But IELOS, he's been like the first person who's actually picked up off of what I'm saying and has been able to actually make money from it. And keep in mind, I only started doing the daily streams like a week ago. The daily streams. It's funny, here's where I'm like a nitpick. It said in that article, it said price at 104, price at 103.9. Let me find out who the two. I know Ios is. Let me find out who those two people are that are watching and getting from this and have not gotten me to 250 yet, because your mom's a hoe. Cheers, brother. And that's what I mean by that payoff. Like in the future in this channel, as we hit more milestones and more people get involved, as we are, you're the only one that can say that you're my first student, first viewer, consistent viewer. So we get a lot of hype investors that come in here for 2 seconds, and I start to explain something and they don't get it. If they can't watch a trade, they can't trade. But guys, typically if you see a break at equilibrium, that's not good. But like I said, this support that we broke out of still can potentially be retested. I'm only throwing that out there as if we break below equilibrium. Hell yeah. I and like that video yesterday, which I'll display to you guys real quick. I went searching through my old memories, and this one was in my first year of trading forex, third year of investing, first year of forex. A 12K day from 700 bucks. So check that out, 700 bucks, up 14,000. I know, closing day out 12K, right? And if you look at it, I still had $2,000 in margin available with 12,000 used. First year of trading forex. With that being said, I have many more clips like this with withdrawals in there as proof that they're live accounts. And if I was hitting days like that my first year in forex, you can only imagine what I'm doing now. And I've had friends tell me, "Oh, Bitcoin moves a lot," or even say like gold moves a lot. Man, I'm an indice trader by heart. I trade indices. That's what I mostly trade, right? So look at this. This is more like it. This is what I trade. Look at that movement. I love NASDAQ. Look, guys, we had a perfect sweep of liquidity below these highs with consolidation line. So, right. Then, right here we had when we're right here, I would have seen this and been like, "Yo, man, when we're down right here, you could have easily gotten Sunday market open gap." And guess what? What do? We fill the gaps, right? So, with that being said, NASDAQ, some intel for anybody watching NASDAQ next week. At some point, we got to fill this gap down here. So I'm looking to go short at NASDAQ next week. And on top of that, I've been looking to go short at NASDAQ, right? We just had to take out this liquidity below these highs, which we did. So I'm looking to short NASDAQ to its last equilibrium, which would be right here, which is previous resistance. Dude, this shit all connects. It's fucking insane. And I can keep going on and on. It's literally crazy. My target was equilibrium, which happens to be previous resistance. You see how that coincides? It's insane, dude. Let's hope that my fucking my trade locker opens back up soon. Guys, anybody who's new here, I have my live trades and my broker in there doing maintenance. And I knew it was coming. What I saw right here was we see manipulation to the support before 2 o'clock. And then look what happened at 2. And 2 o'clock was when my broker was going to maintenance. So once I seen us, literally based off of us manipulating down the support before the round cycle actual hour of 2 o'clock, that right there had me stay in the trades that I can't leave until 8 a.m. right? Because that pre-market manipulation also sometimes is a point of control, which it was. Beautiful. And ultimately what made me go long was this take of liquidity. And look what we've had ever since that. So we're consolidating ever since this take of liquidity, whatever we had. And this is what I was explaining last night was there's no consolidation after takes of liquidity, because if you look, take a liquidity, this one exactly, take a liquidity. Now look, market moves 3 ways, sideways, up or down. So we're moving sideways until we took this liquidity. Now we're moving up. That's why you trade liquidity, ladies and gentlemen. It's because it's literally the tipping point to price. This is literally gonna have me tweak out, guys. We cannot have this stupidity tonight. Come on, y'all. If I got on here and I didn't say anything or prove myself right over and over again, I wouldn't be asking for them. But I know there's a few people up in here that are getting this information that people usually pay for, and that's all I ask, man. Hey, Los, if you remember earlier when I had drawn that line to a T, it's playing out from when I draw that line. I remember specifically on the line I drew this right here as the last point, and now we should continue up. We should continue up to 104, 382, and then retrace to new support. My bad, sorry if I'm bugging about this. The only reason why I'm pushing it so hard tonight is if there's anywhere you can post the live stream and with some good words. I love that if you can, because I've already done it, and I'd love for us to hit the 250 tonight. That'd be pretty cool. That would be 50 subscribers the past few weeks. Also, so this doesn't look so shitty too, it make it look small. We do gotta do microphone that sound, I mean, a new webcam that I view the same as Oh yeah. Yeah, price is past it. But oh, if we look at the time. Y'all, alright. I'm gonna predict this right now. Due to the time, I'm gonna break it from step one. So I'm looking. First I see price starting to reject, right? Then I look at the time. It's 4:41. Then I gauge, alright, can we see price in 20 minutes? Can we see price making 20 candles down to this area? Yes, I can, right? So this is perfectly making sense to me. So I can see price coming down here, going like this, then literally at 5 a.m. here in 20 minutes, bam, then I can see price just fucking, not that straight up obviously, but then getting rejection off, getting respect to that support. And I literally just broke it down from step one. So I seen it getting a rejection. I see that we're conveniently near 5 o'clock, right? I can see price in 16 minutes, I mean, in 18 minutes, it's feasible for price to make 18 candles down to here, right? So I know, I'm not even gonna say I think, I know price is gonna come down here. Then at 5 o'clock, begin bullish pressure and go up. Every stream I called this one too. 2 o'clock. Bam, look what happened before 2. Literally. Guys, let's get see this line? This is weak. Let's get it looking like this right here. show you guys this. I'm showing that because we do win trades. Price action now. Already passed the word back, yes sir. But yeah, we got 15 minutes, right? So I'm gonna not even say predicting. I'm knowing that price is going to come down to this area. Then in 15 minutes at 5, then bam, respect it off of it. Obviously not that high. This is a little crazy. I'm just getting excited here, but it's what it does. No. I wouldn't consider this a grab liquidity. The reason, so sometimes the pre-market manipulation sometimes can be grabs liquidity, but the reason it's not is because look, we already grabbed liquidity. This is the actual grab liquidity. So the reason I say that is because it's relevant on the higher time frame. Look, I'll show you an example. So look where we grabbed liquidity to, right? Exactly. Remember 103, 300, right? I'm going to look. I'm looking, right? And yesterday, right? Remember when we had my initial swipe liquidity, right? That was where? Right here. This was last night. Remember at 1:45 a.m. we swiped here. 103, 300 exactly, right? Price typically and should have continued up. It didn't because of news, right? But look, keep in mind that where it swiped liquidity. Liquidity lies in the same area, and look, it lies in consolidation and high reaction. Real consolidation. Very, very, very high reaction off it, right? Reaction to the downside. Very, very, very beautiful reaction to the downside, right? And this was literally all the way on May 15th. But what I'm getting to is what we're seeing now is not a take of liquidity because this was our take of liquidity. Another characteristic of it, liquidity lies below these lows, right? Look where we swept to. 103. My bad. It was this was the take of liquidity, right? No, sorry. It was 103, 100. Sorry, and then I gotta go back. Kind of realign what I'm talking about. It's pretty hard to explain this sometimes. But, so last night, we swept liquidity beautifully. This is what the trade that was supposed to play out. Right. Yeah, right here. Bam. So essentially why the current one isn't a take of liquidity, it's because we already took liquidity. And what I'm getting to is it has to be relevant on the higher time frames. This was relevant way back here. And liquidity, what that does is it completely is the point of control of the reversals, right? Because then the whales can fill their orders. Whales are already filling their orders right here. What we're seeing is just retracement to new support. So as price gets right here, typical traders start taking profits because they got lucky and they're in profit, which they probably rarely see, and they take the profits. So that's why we're seeing some sell side. But that's the only reason why I wouldn't personally consider it take liquidity, because if we're looking these little, this is the 1 minute, so these little projections up, this is the 1 minute. We have to keep note of that. These don't mean nothing. I was looking at the liquidity in the 15 minute, because then you can look further back where it's more relevant. Because look, if we look where we're at now, there's a couple reactions. There's no consolidation within that range. Okay, there's a good reaction, right? There's not as predominant as 103,000 was. Oh, absolutely. And I wasn't doing that to say that you're wrong or anything like that. I'm just literally helping you as far as like, even I studied liquidity for going on 3 years now, but on my second year of liquidity, I had that misconception. I was thinking that. Then I had to take some time, and I realized I was doing something wrong, and then kind of like reprogram my brain. That's why you need Confluence, guys, because I know some viewers use Confluence, but we'd be looking at it every time frame. And I know earlier on the weekly, we retraced a new support. And I even know because I just remember right here, bam. We traced a new support, which happened to be right here on the weekly. Now we have technically a bearish Doji candle on the weekly, but it's about to be bullish. But guys, look what I said. So we got 10 minutes till 2. I mean till 5. Damn, time's flying. And like I said, I'm predicting that we come down here at 5, which would just be pre-market manipulation. And it wouldn't be a take of liquidity because we already we did right here, and we chose direction upside. So now price is moving to the upside. And what does it have to do to continue moving to the upside? Well, we see right here. Came down, new support, right? And then the new support was in the form of pre-market manipulation, which I'm playing on now. And I'll even back up because it was the trade that we're talking about before. So before IOs, I remember I'm kind of re-answering my question that I answered for you earlier because I kind of picked it up wrong. So you were talking about your first trade that you wanted with me. So before these candles were even printed, guys, I had students take profit at 105,000, which they smacked perfectly and went down. And I had them do that when we were sitting right here, right? Why, you may ask? It's because, look, very simply, I said earlier, I said Bitcoin has been trading in ranges of 5,000 recently, right? So as we're sitting right here and before you entered that trade, we're at 100,000, right? And this was just a pretty good prediction that I had. I in the past saw liquidity by 105,000. And also, look what I saw. I saw that we're sitting at 102. So logically, 106 would have been, because it's +5, but it doesn't move perfectly every time. So roughly, I saw 102, and I'm like, all right, we had to take liquidity, but we moving in $5,000 increments. So that was also another point in direction that led you towards the right direction. Let me find out who the actual 2 people are that I'm helping that and help me instant ban. No, I'm just playing. No, low key. Because we had someone last night on Twitch that wanted me to to buy their art and look at it, but all I asked was for them to subscribe. They want me to pay for something, and they can't do something for free. But two wrongs don't make a right. I'll continue to be OG. I'll continue to be a pimp and being the person that I wish I had, and spreading the love and knowledge. But guys, look, we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes till 5. What did I say? I said that we'll come down here, then at 5, we'll push up. And my line shows will go like this with the black band. I'm gonna turn the slide down too. I usually turn the slide down. And the stream setup's coming together, guys. We have let's see how it looks off. We have a light and all this shit. It's coming together. Let's see the live preview, so I'm not waiting for that. Okay, that looks good enough. For anybody who's just joining up right now, I'm predicting, so we got 5 minutes till 5 o'clock. I'm predicting that we manipulate down, then exactly at 5 o'clock, we'll see bullish pressure coming off of this zone. And for anybody who's just joining as well, I have live trades in the market. I usually have my P&L entries as TV all on the screen, but I'm this sharp with it that I have my live trades in there and I can't do anything with them. And I kept them in there because I know that they won't lose. And also for anybody just joining right now, I usually don't have the live count off to the side, but we're shooting for the milestone of 250 tonight. Then it'll be gone off of here, but I really appreciate it if we can get there as well. Guys, also about 30 minutes ago, we had more bullish news on Bitcoin, and oh shit, sorry, it's a prank, y'all. It's a prank. And we've had nothing but bullish news on Bitcoin. Last night, anybody who was in the trade last night, we were shooting for this move last night, and I'm still holding those positions. And we had to take a liquidity, literally mimicking the same one right here. And we went right here and continued down, which is very low probability. And it's because we had news from the United Kingdom about crypto tax. So guys, that's why you always watch out for news. All right, let's see it, y'all. Let's see it come down to this support. And then 3 minutes, 2 minutes now. Big bull pressure. I'm gonna walk you guys through what's like when I'm seeing through my eyes. If I look right here, we also have a valid area of resistance, so we could also possibly, I'm adjusting that because we got 1 more minute till it. So what I am now predicting. We got, yep, one more minute. Dude, get the fuck out of here. I can't see. All right. Yeah. What I'm seeing happen right now is bam, pushed out in here, and then at 5 o'clock from here. Reason being is because of how we've held up and what the time's at. We got one more minute. I had this go. Oh, there it is. Okay. Ten more seconds. Bam, 5 o'clock. And go ahead at 5 o'clock. I'm still valid on what I said because look, at 5 o'clock, we got the big bull candle. So that's when bullish pressure starts. Sometimes you'll see it instantly buy up. And for anybody looking at order books right now, I bet there's hella buy orders coming in now. And guess what? I don't gotta look at them because your boy already called this shit 20 minutes before. I saw them order books 20 minutes before on the sidekick. Guys, real quick, I'm gonna do another blinker for the thinker. I'll bring you guys with. Or what type of streamer you see being able to walk away from there with the microphone still? We changing the game, baby. Alright, he'll be back in action. Making sure my mic's still connected. Yeah, it is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Be safe on your errands, man. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Alrighty, guys. The trade's going absolutely perfect. What we'll do is we only have probably 3 people tuned in right now. Which ain't the end of the world. I'll be here even if there's 0, but at some point, the stream is valued to a point where at some point, if there's really nobody watching, we'll call it here at 5:30. So we have 10 minutes. Every bit of the trade, folks, if you guys go back, being in the stream, I've predicted every bit of the trade. But, yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. We were shooting for 250 tonight, and looks like with the streaming in 10 minutes, we may not be able to get to it, but we'll continue to push out very valuable streams, valuable content. Let me find out who them 10 people are. I've been watching. They haven't been able to do one fucking thing. Instant ban. No, for real, God. People pay for this shit. No, I seriously will ban somebody. I figure out who these 10 people are. So we have how many people that are picking up like this, and if they are, they won't be anymore. Yeah. Yeah, stream ends in about 8 minutes. I'll just take this off because y'all some hoes. My real students, they are busy running errands and stuff. And that's exactly why when I go full time, anybody who's not present, anybody who I don't have in my notepad, would be a paid course. Because I have yet to see paid courses that can predict price on the 1 minute to a T. So, sorry about the rant, guys. This is a very viable stream, and one subscriber ain't much asked for. Still love y'all though. I'm weird like that. There's an even number or something like that. I was trying to hit that milestone and that.
Chart patterns. Historical data and
Alrighty, guys. Anybody in the trade? I put your stop losses at 103,100, and your take profit at 105,000. We got just a couple more minutes. See if we can hit the goal. Couple minutes. Yeah, Ios, just let me know whenever you're back from the errands. If you don't plan to be back, just Well, actually, we had a few more people join, so we'll push it back another 30 minutes. We'll go to 6. And right here, we're very just simply saying the retracement that I 100% called this line. Bam, beautiful. Alrighty, folks, the trade's still valid. I would hold if I were you. And we're gonna call it on the stream. There's just nothing going on. No point for me to be sitting here. Alrighty, you guys have a good one.